did The Long Goodbye, which I hated having to read that book.
Why does that
How
sound
long was the goodbye?
Like 200 pages.
Wow, that is a long goodbye.
So one of the other things it's famous for is, since this was live, when they did that long goodbye, the actor playing the dead body got up in the shot and walked off the stage, not realizing the cameras could still see him. And this was done live on TV.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We need more live TV like that.
And some of the episodes are on YouTube.
Live TV is too much money these days.
Is it a lot of money?
Classic live TV from the 50s has some gems.
Gear gem.
Unless you have phone, internet, and live TV.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
You mean for us?
Yeah, for the non-rich people.
What are we talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Cable, I think.
It's not worth getting into.
It's not worth it.
Oh, there's no Sam.
From what?
She's putting something
There's
away.
no Sam.
What's this? America? America.
Fuck yeah.
Jesse, why am I watching an ad?
Because it forces you.
he's affiliate.
Also, it's not showing that you're live. It's showing that it was like a 1.5-minute video.
Well,
Alexa,
I'm live.
office light on.
It's showing live for me now. It just took a couple seconds to update. Jesse, you gotta make us smaller and you bigger. You gotta show off that pizzazz you got.
No, we're all
Honestly.
equal here.
I like the pizzazz more, but whatever.
Equal. I'm gonna make
just a
you
man.
guys really big.
I don't want to be equal.
How about that? Boom.
That's
Alright.
something.
I can't make all of you equal.
I absolutely have to do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Fumbus, Divine Lance misses. You got one more action. What's up?
What?
What?
Shit.
Oh my
We
god.
survived.
Okay. Wait, didn't we? Yeah, didn't we?
You said we made it to the back door.
Oh my god.
Just do it.
How do I ban
boy. Okay.
I'm more interested in seeing how you guys do.
Okay.
Okay.
God, let me remember. Okay,
You've
so
taken...
I Divine Lanced and it missed.
Yeah.
So you have one action left.
I have 2 actions left.
Divine Lance is
Divine
a 2 action.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
There we go. Now it's live.
Didn't
Sorry, I'm eating
Oh.
leftover Chinese food. I will, when it's done, I'll be done.
Okay.
Matt. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Let's do what is my health at right now? Am I dying? Am I okay? Where am I? Where's Fumbus? There I am. I found me. It's okay.
No, you're doing good.
And it looks like
I'm gonna I guess soul siphon him.
Why are we at full health? Weren't we hurt?
I think I can. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I have I don't know if I have
No,
a
you'd already used your focus point.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Shit. Okay. Instead, let's go ahead and sharp beak him.
cool.
Bludgeoning.
Nice.
Not gonna hit.
What do you mean a
I was
4
trying to
doesn't
figure
hit?
out why on my screen it says that Fumbus has 14 out of 14 out of 18 health. But I realized it's just his health bar on top.
Oh.
I was like,
I
what?
do in fact have 14 out of 14 out of 18.
Raz, are you paralyzed? Yes.
I
For
am.
2 more turns.
Yep, that's counting down. And you're paralyzed from the Vargul?
I don't remember.
Yes. Because I
Okay.
was also
The
paralyzed.
scream.
Okay. It does not end early.
Big
Nope.
surprise.
What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? And are you going to do any recall
Yeah,
knowledge?
you got 3 mental actions you can take.
Nope.
You're not going to recall knowledge on anything?
Nope. Oh,
We
again,
don't
I'm
even
going
have
to.
knowledge on
I'm
all
gonna.
of the things.
I'm gonna
Well, I
devise a
recall knowledge on
stratagem.
one of our mysteries.
I'm devising a stratagem.
Okay. You know, this thing does have one goal, and I think it's gonna go for it.
Is it gonna scream?
No, it already screamed. It's flying around you
gonna whoop.
guys.
The other one didn't scream.
Oh, actually, wait. You could probably get to. I'll go for the closest one. What's its intelligence? Yeah. It is gonna go. I guess for Blake. No, wait, Blake, are you paralyzed? Do you remember if you're paralyzed from the Vargul or from something else?
The three of us were paralyzed.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was from the Varguls.
Okay. All right. Cool. So it is going to fly right up close to you. Just as a reminder, it looks like this.
That's
I
right.
don't-
Yep.
we don't-
And you're
we
gonna
don't
it's gonna
know.
try to turn her into one, right?
It's gonna go right up close and it's gonna kiss you right in the face.
Give you a little
On the
smooch.
forehead because this isn't an assault type of thing. It's just giving you a kiss.
I don't believe Blake has given consent. Therefore, it is still assault.
That's probably what makes this a neutral evil creature.
That's fair.
I'm trying to emphasize that it's not sexual assault. It's just assault. It kisses you right on the forehead. Can you make a fortitude save, please?
Yeah. 1 second.
Everybody's
You
back
got
up.
this. You got this.
Oh, sorry. Everybody is back up at 1 hero point, except for Kat, who is up at 2 because she got me pretty rainbow dice. I am not.
So we can bribe you?
That's what I just
Oh,
heard.
yeah,
All right. Good to
I'm
know.
not super upfront about that.
Oh, I think she made it. I think
Yeah,
they
I'm pretty sure
made
I'm A-okay.
Oh yeah, they're fine. Well done. Yeah, it's feel gross, but you're like, I don't think so. I'm not gonna be one of those things.
Is there any way to make the icons in the turn order thing a little bigger? Is that possible?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Why?
I have trouble telling them apart.
Oh, yeah. You don't have the.
Well, I mean, it has the names on it
But
unless
not of
it's an
the
enemy.
enemies. Yeah.
If you hover over
If
it,
you hover, you
it'll-
can see.
it'll
I
highlight
didn't
it.
realize that was.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
will do that.
That works. Okay.
Well, hang on.
Ooh.
But that will also let us. Oh, we shouldn't do that though, because that tells us even hidden enemies where they are located. So we should not do that.
You won't see them in the turn order if they're not on the.
No, I mean
visible
like if they're in darkness or something, like outside our range of vision.
Just don't metagame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this brick out of the turn order because it's dead. There you
Okay.
go. All right.
Goodbye, Grick.
Anyway, it failed to kiss you, and in its frustration, it's just gonna bite you instead, with its fangs. And I'm gonna
That's
use.
what I like to do too.
I'm gonna use the dice that you got me for the roll. 15. I don't think a 15. Well, you're flat-footed. No.
What
Yeah,
difference
because
would that
paralyzed,
make?
right?
AC?
It's
Yeah,
a
I'm
-2.
paralyzed.
Your AC. Wait, what?
My AC is 19.
So it would be 17. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Unless paralysis makes you helpless, which it probably does, but I'm not going to get into that right now. Strangely, you can yell at me about it later. Kit.
Not just full round action, coup de grace, everybody. Come on, man.
Hi, Sarah.
I am going to daze the one right in front of me.
Cool.
Oh, do I need to make a save for the paralyzed thing? Nope, that's on my round. Never mind.
No. Yeah. Okay, it's a will save for this thing, right?
Yars.
Yes.
That's a nat 20.
Oof.
Rip.
Should've got on those
But
dice.
then I will take my last action to. Is short sword single-handed? Well, I would have to pull it out, right? As an action.
If you don't already have it out.
Did you use it in this
Yes.
combat at all?
No. So,
Okay.
but I am assuming that I always kind of carry my staff.
Sure.
Okay. And so I'd swing at it with that. And since it's my third one, it has to be the number 3.
No, because you haven't made you haven't done anything
An
with an
attack
attack.
yet.
Wait.
Okay, gotcha.
That one.
17 almost hits.
Oh.
Well,
Good.
Oh, sorry. Atreon, Magic Man.
do some magic.
Is he frozen or is he just not moving?
Matt,
He's
are
just
you?
not moving.
What?
Matt,
think he's
yeah. Okay, we
dead.
did not hear you. It's your turn.
Can't hear you guys either for a second.
Oh, okay.
Well, my first thing is I'm going to keep concentrating on that one thing so that nobody loses their face, because that would
Cool.
be a shame.
Yep.
And then the second thing is pretty much my standard, you know, my whole little diddly do.
Cool.
Hmm.
Reflex.
Hit both of them.
Do the flying creatures have good reflex?
The one up by Blake fails. The one in front of Kit succeeds, so it would be half damage.
My eyes burn.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Your eyes burned? What?
I know, right? I'm also concerned.
Matt, do you need help?
Probably not, unless
get-
like I don't
go
know, they
use
burn
the-
more.
The eye drops.
Eye drops, eye pops. Let's kill things.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh boy.
the
We lost him, guys.
the next Marvel is gonna go in for a bite on Kit.
Misses.
The 13's not gonna hit.
Told you.
Everyone has like a +1 AC now, except for maybe Ben.
No,
I'm in it.
I don't know how much it would have to cover the square, because there's like,
Well, what's the range on it? Because
oh yeah, it's 20. Well, let's find out. It's 20 feet. So
not Ben.
any square that's completely covered, I would assume.
I think it's actually just gonna do all 3 bites on Kit. The second one hits for 8 piercing damage.
How much?
8, and I need you to make a fortitude save, please.
Cool. I'm a hero
Uh-oh.
for that one.
Okay.
So that's a 19.
That is it a 19 you're here pointing at?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Cool.
So is the countdown like, am I up now, or is this my last paralyzed turn?
This goes away at the end of your turn. So this is your last paralyzed turn.
Okay. I just want to do a recall knowledge on shady underworld dealings just in the area of the club. Like, what do they mostly traffic in, stuff like that?
Okay. You got underworld lore, right?
I've got underworld lore.
Go for it. 12. You have heard a rumor that there is a back door to an exclusive club somewhere in these tunnels.
Thank you.
Wild.
I will spend the other 2 turns thinking about that.
All right. How do you feel about it?
I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough.
Cool. Good. I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakdown. Blake, this is your last turn of paralysis. Is there anything you want to do with your brain?
Not particularly at this moment in time. Thank you.
Sure. Bombus.
That's me.
Bump it up.
I will. Let's go ahead and throw out this boy again. Ooh,
Nice.
it's a crit.
Ooh. What's the crit?
Boop.
Is that how you want to do the critical damage?
I don't know. let me read the thing.
Okay, here. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you want to roll a d4 plus? Do you want to roll twice or double whatever you roll?
Double.
Okay, so that's what that
So
did.
10.
Oh, okay, so that's fine then.
So that, all right, great. Great. That's good damage. Wait, is that on the closer one or the further one?
That is on this boy.
Okay.
And then let's do another little sharp beaky boy. Does a 12 hit it?
It doesn't, no.
Okay.
All right, Raz, your
I'm going.
paralysis turn.
I'm
Anything
gonna
else?
devise a stratagem against Kit.
Okay. Let's see.
What?
Do it.
Okay. Hold on, let me get my character
Ready.
sheet. Oh. Boom. Yeah, I would hit Kit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, you can't move, so that's not going to do any good. But
Yeah, I can't attack, but I
Someone
could
named
hit
their
Kit.
corgi Kipper.
cute. Kit, it's your turn. No, it's the Vargul's turn. And while I do things with its turn, I'm gonna say when I was in college and I would get really bored in some of my theater classes, theater history, I would occupy my brain by looking around the room and thinking, if everybody else in this room suddenly turned into zombies right now, how would I kill them and get out of here? And I feel like that's what Raz is doing the whole time.
Yeah. I can do that.
Anyway, this Vargul is gonna bite Fumbus.
That's rude.
You don't bite a bird.
It does hit a 24, so it's gonna be 5
Unethical.
piercing damage and a fortitude save from it.
Fumbitude save.
Fumbitude.
And then the next one's gonna
Fumbitudinal.
be on.
Did you say 4?
Yeah, 4. You're good. I feel like this is the type of enemy to just kind of like keep attacking the same thing. So they're all going to be on Fumbus. Does a 17 hit? No. Fumbus,
no.
Then Fumbus is good. You just took the 5 damage from the bite.
Oh, you said 4.
5 damage, fortitude.
Yeah, sorry. It was 5 damage, and you made a fortitude save.
Okay. Let me add 1 to that. Okay.
She did say you said 4, right? And then you did say yes.
I thought you said fort, right?
Oh. Well, next time you won't get away with it.
It's good. You're both deaf.
It's true.
Kit, do something incredible.
Turn that volume up to 200%, baby.
I will attempt. I will take out my short sword and swing twice.
Oh, do it. Boom.
That ain't gonna do it.
1, 2.
Oh.
No luck on those.
I'm doing great.
It's hard to hit because it's basically a bat with a big head and it's just sort of flopping around your face.
Yeah.
We've all been called that before, so I get it.
It means you did roll a 19 on that second one, though, so that's pretty good.
Well, I'm definitely gonna do this.
Cool.
I'm going to have to see the maximum 30 feet. Okay, so I will continue concentrating as well, so it will go up to 25 feet.
Alright. They both failed and took the zappy zap damage.
Where's my aura? Oh, that was Otis. Oops. Oh, I forgot about Otis.
Oh yeah, Otis gets to do shit.
That's right. Little O.
Odin just completely attacked my face.
With Otis's own little action, he's gonna take one of the health potions from my bag. And that will be it for him, because he only has the one.
Cool. Vargul number this one. whichever one it is, the bottom one.
Yep.
You just zapped it. I don't think it's happy with you. So it's fangs for Atreon.
Well, anyone could have zapped it. You know, you don't know.
That sounds like a book title.
Thanks for Adrian.
Oh, I thought you were talking about anyone could have zapped it.
It's like flowers for
Thanks for
Algernon.
Atreon.
It gets flowers for Algernon.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Same exact book.
It gets you
Pretty
normal bites for 4 damage, and I do need a fortitude save.
Sure, I'll hit the fortitude button for you.
Mm.
4 damage, you said?
Yeah, 4 damage.
Okay.
You're good. Ben, you're up. You're feeling good.
Alright, what did I have in my... I'm pretty sure I had axe in one hand, and I think I had sling in the other. Yeah.
Yep.
Can I do that? 2 and 1. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do this thing. This thing.
Sudden charge. All right.
To get here and hit him with the axe.
Okay.
So that's 2 actions, move twice and attack. Ba-ba-ba. Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Is it dead?
With 7 damage, no. It is not dead.
Okay. And then with the other attack, gonna slingshot this bad boy.
Do it. Do it.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right. Blake, you're up.
All
I don't know how you feel about this thing trying to turn you into one of it, but it did.
So I've got my short sword out already. Would I need to move in order to hit the one closest to me, or can I just swing?
You can hit it from there.
Awesome. So I'll do that 3 times then. Uno momento.
After all, it's at Fumbus height right now.
All right. So we're gonna short sword. We're gonna boop.
Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
Boop.
All right.
That doesn't crit, but I would like to believe in my head it does. And
It
then
sure
we're gonna
does.
go for number 2. And ignore that. Oh fuck. All right. Well,
Hey, you got a big hit off. It was a good turn. Fumbus, do something.
I will.
Kill both of them so Jesse doesn't get to do anything this turn.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Kill him.
Let's do some. What does this do again?
Yeah, well, nobody knows what you're talking about. So.
Beep-a-da-boo. I'm reading it.
Okay.
Target ally. Yeah. Nah. Why help people when I could just kill things?
Yeah.
How I feel.
Every murderer ever.
Have I used my spell slots? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Let's do some Ray of Enfeeblement on this guy in front of me. So they need to do a... I'm assuming a 22 hits.
A 22 sure hits.
Okay, so they need to do a fort save.
Okay. They got a 12.
They failed, so they are enfeebled 2.
I think that's
And
a
then-
strength penalty.
What?
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
looking.
So, no, I got it already. It's a -2 to anything strength based, including attacks and damage. Okay.
And I'm a sharp beacon, which does nothing. But hey,
yeah,
at
your
least
sharp beak is
listen, okay, I'm dealing with literally my own face.
Hang on.
Maybe sharpen your beak even, because it's currently doing bludgeoning damage, which means it's not very sharp.
I mean, I don't
That
have like
can't
a
be right.
what?
There's no way it does bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I could do some-
Anyway, are you a Tengu? Yeah.
Yeah. Is my
Each
sharp beak
armed attack
incorrect?
deals 1d6 piercing damage. Brawling weapon group and has the finesse and unarmed traits. Okay, so we're gonna fix your attack because one, it's finesse, which means you can use your dex to hit instead
Okay.
of your strength.
Help me.
Yeah. Well, okay, I got you.
Okay. Does that mean I get to try again?
Sure. You have it set to custom for some reason, which is
Listen.
absurd because it's equal to strength.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna
Ooh, I'm
assume
watching you change it.
trained in it, I would think. Oh, brawling weapon, finesse, unarmed. I don't know if you're trained in unarmed attacks. Probably not. But it does do piercing damage, not bludgeoning. All right.
I hate it.
Who do we
I can do it again?
lose? We lost Kat.
Well, it still does nothing, but at least it's
But
piercing.
now it accurately does nothing.
But I said 1 second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I can do it again.
Almost all characters start out trained in unarmed attacks. Okay. When you say almost all, do you mean oracles?
Birds even?
Birds are pretty creative.
Sandhill
like-
cranes.
They would be primed
Oracles
and
are
ready
trained
for
in
unarmed attacks.
Oracles are trained in unarmed attacks.
Okay, there we go. So we're gonna add unarmed. We're gonna put you as trained. Don't worry, Sam. We're gonna get your sheet to work yet.
Thank
Hmm.
you.
Trained, so that goes up from you had it as a +0, and now it's a +6. Go ahead and try again.
They're also trained in simple weapons.
No, I still don't do it, but at least
Alright.
we know it's right.
It wasn't meant to be.
Raz, you just watched, and I think as the paralysis kind of wore off, it kind of fucked with your head a little bit because you could swear you just saw Fumbus's bill you just saw Fumbus's beak that was like a flat duck bill transform into a sharp peacock beak.
Yeah.
But then you remember that it's always been that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, you're
We're
up.
in the Mandela effect.
I
now.
guess I will drop my crossbow upon thine floor. Use one action to draw my short sword, one action to devise with my
I thought you
short
already had
sword.
your short sword out.
I don't remember.
That was Julie who just talked about that.
No, from last session because he already swung at the one that was up close.
Yeah,
The worm.
Yeah, the short sword out because there was a grick there, and I think you were fighting that.
Yep.
Sure. Okay, well then I will just one action devise a stratagem. That'll do it.
Ooh, baby.
I will.
Is that a crit?
I will hit. No, that's not a crit. I assume that hits, Manello.
I won't tell you till you use it, but who
I'm
are you attacking?
using it. I assume that
Okay.
hits.
It hits.
Okay.
Roll the damage.
Nice. 1 damage.
Nice.
And an additional 4 precision if they can be affected by precision damage.
They can be affected by precision damage, and that precision damage is what kills this one.
Yeah, get fucked,
Good
Vargul. And then for my second action, or my third action, I'm going to stand here.
Ooh, power play.
Flat foot the other one. Flat foot the other one.
Alright, fine. I guess. I don't like being so close to it.
Hit, do something cool.
Well, now that I have my short sword out, I'm gonna hit it with the first one.
Nope.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just do it all 3 times again.
Mm.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
And
Oh,
negative
God.
6.
-6.
You hit yourself.
Because you're using a sword when you
I
should
don't
be
know what to do.
Patreon.
Oh boy.
Tell
Alright.
me to do something cool. I -6'd it.
will continue my focus, which means we've hit maximum protection.
Hell yeah.
And then I will electric arc it.
Okay. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, I guess it could crit succeed.
I don't like
It doesn't. It dies instead.
Hooray!
That's much
You
better.
receive maximum protection and condoms begin to rain from the ceiling. They're all stapled to cards that say we probably shouldn't have used staples.
Oh.
Was that a call out?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay.
Hey.
Everybody picked up their weapons that they've been dropping willy-nilly.
I get my crossbow.
Great.
I put away my sling.
So as a reminder, you guys are standing in a chamber with a shallow pond that fills the western half of it. You can see that there are glowing cave fish swimming slowly through the water inside of it. And over up here, where the light is coming from, or at least where it should be coming from, there is a faint glow emerging from the bottom of a waterfall, which the waterfall is like here and it goes all the way down. It just doesn't show that well on them. The faint glow is notably different than that of the cavefish.
You took away my protective aura.
Yeah, well, are you still doing it?
As long as I have aura, yeah.
Fine.
All right, I'm gonna
While
patch
some people
myself
need to
up
heal
real quick.
up, while they're doing that, should we rope down and check out what's actually making the glow?
How far away is it? Like if
Like
I
20
cast
feet down?
detect magic, would I
Oh
be
my
able to?
god!
I think you said like 40.
Yeah, it's 40 feet down.
Can't you just keep doing that,
Do you want
Jesse?
me to try
Takes
this
time.
for you?
It takes time. I'm immune for 10 minutes, so. Or I guess at the end of it. How long do we want to spend down here is the question, because I can do this forever.
Like yeah.
But
I want to see if there's a glowing magical object. We could have Atreon go like 10 feet down the rope and check.
Me.
Yeah, send
Or-
Atreon.
You got detect magic 30 feet, right?
Why not just send the ooze?
I was gonna say, why don't we send Otis?
Wow.
Well,
I mean,
can't he
It's 40
float?
feet deep, and the water looks to be about another 10 feet deep.
Well, can't Otis float near the water?
Otis isn't a floater.
Oh, he doesn't float? I thought he floated.
He does have a
No,
climb
wow.
speed, though.
Or
He does have a climb speed.
we could continue on our way.
That seems like a bad idea.
Glow seems magic.
I mean, I can do detect magic.
What's your range?
It's the same.
Probably not enough. Oh, did we already talk about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was saying.
Mine's
Atreon can go like a
120
little.
feet.
Wait. Yeah, I have
What?
100. Oh no,
Is
that's
it?
just the it's just the default, Julie.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Alright.
Is it though? Because
dragged
when you
this
pull it
over.
over, it should. Yeah, I did too. So maybe it does
It's
120
a 30-foot emanation.
Oh, it is. Yeah, 30-foot
Yeah.
emanation.
So why don't you go 20 feet down the rope, and then do detect magic?
Because then we have to roll to make sure that we don't fall off a rope.
Isn't Blake's whole thing climbing?
Yeah, it is.
Why don't they just carry Otis down?
Can
I
Otis
could.
cast detect magic?
I don't know. We were talking about Otis for some reason. I assumed.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't know.
Can
Throw Otis in it.
I'm
That's
assuming
up.
Blake does not have detect magic.
Nope.
Okay.
Blake has no spells and is happy about it.
Can
How
Blake
about you
help
just
other
tie a
people
rope around
climb?
me and lower me down? That way I don't have to climb it.
Could I do that with my strength?
Wait, what?
Could I tie a rope around Atreon and lower him 20 feet on the rope and hold the rope secure with my high strength?
Yes.
Can I
you
hollow
make an
out
athletics check
my
for it.
bird bones and learn how
Cool.
to fly?
I will probably not drop you. Let's see how so Atreon, are we good for this? We're doing this?
Can somebody
Yeah, maybe if
aid
a couple
him?
other people want to be holding
Yeah, I
the
can
rope as
hold
well.
the rope.
Well, isn't help action requires you to succeed on a plus 20 strength save or athletics check?
It is a DC 20 to aid. Yes.
Maybe
Yeah.
I should not help because Fumbus does not have the muscles,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
so my roll will probably not be as good.
Okay.
Does anyone else want to help him?
Nope.
I don't think anyone really has strength enough to really help with that, unless there's something that can
Okay.
just magically boost me.
What sort of strength are we looking for?
I'm doing
Not
athletic.
0.
I can give guidance.
That would work. That would be lovely.
Okay. Who would the guidance go towards? It would be go towards Ben, right?
Me to not drop him.
Okay. Boom. Guidance.
Cool. +1 on a skill check. All right. 25.
All right.
Don't drop him.
You don't drop him. You lower Atreon down delicately. The Mission Impossible theme song plays.
Mm.
When you get close enough to the surface of the water, you're casting Detect Magic. That was the plan.
Yep.
Also, can he just look around while he's down there, since he's closer now, to see if he can find the source of the light?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what his dark vision deal is. I don't think he has it.
I'm an elf.
You're not a cavern elf.
Well, that's just making
You're a
it
seer elf, which ironically you think would help you see, but
only the future.
yeah, you've got.
I should have seen this coming.
But I mean, you could probably bring a light down, probably. So you can see some like holes in the wall where it looks like the Gricks usually live and like hide out, where before they emerge to try to eat you guys. At the bottom of the pit, with light, I would say you can see a humanoid shape down in the bottom of the pool. There is what would appear to be a torch on fire underwater at the bottom of the torches at the bottom of the pit as well.
How far away from me is it now?
About 20 feet of air and 10 feet of water.
Can I use my mage hand of 30 feet range to grab it and bring it to me?
Sure. Yeah.
I would like to do so.
You grab it. It's a torch that doesn't go out in water. It is an ever-burning torch.
I'll scream up, "It's an ever-burning torch."
I'll scream, "Don't hold it near the rope."
There is also a body down there, and magic is still pinging off of it.
There's a body and magic is pinging off the body?
Yep. I say body. There's a humanoid shape, but it may be a body.
Does Detect Magic tell you what kind of magic it is? What
Not
school
at
or
this
anything?
level.
Okay.
At y'all's level, it would basically just say, "Hey, there's magic."
Yeah,
So, question
it's a
for you.
yes
Question
or
for
no.
you. I think I have rope and climbing tools, which would probably have a hook on it or like some kind of claw for grabbing onto stuff. Could I fish for the body and try to pull it up with the grapple or whatever?
Sure.
All right, what do you need?
You should pull me up.
You
first.
should, yeah. You should probably.
It is
No.
yes. I have.
Let go of the
pull
rope.
him up.
Okay.
You know what? Change of plans.
You pull him back up.
Alternatively, I have air bubble. I could just put it on my head, and then you could lower me down under the water, and I could just grab the body.
That's like why you have this spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he going to need to do any kind of check to do that?
Do you have it prepared, Matt?
I do.
Oh,
I had it
why?
prepared in case we encountered poisonous gas, but this will work.
Oh.
Yeah. I like that you can cast it as a reaction. I think that's neat.
Cool.
Yep. And on anybody within 60 feet, but I assume you cast it on yourself. Okay. You're under the water. Most of the fish swim away from you. One curious little fish kind of comes up and bops you on the forehead and then decides that it doesn't like your taste and swims away.
Like its taste either.
There is a body at the bottom of the pool. It is a bloated, half-eaten corpse. It it is dressed in long since rotted away wizard robes, as well as a pair of relatively pristine bracers on it that have an embroidered design of a broken arrow on them. The bracers are what is giving off the magic.
Would I be able to get the bracers off?
Yeah, they're just button clasps.
I take the bracers and I give a light tug on the rope.
All right.
Okay, I will pull
You're
him up.
shooting back up at the speed of sound with a 25 athletics check.
When we see that emblem, can I do a recall knowledge on what kind of martial symbol or whatever that would be?
What lens are you thinking of it through?
I'm thinking it might be either the crafter's logo, or it might be like a tribe kind of logo.
I would take a society check in that case.
Wouldn't Matt also possibly have knowledge about this if it's a magic
Other
thing?
people should also check this, yes.
Could try, yeah.
We need to know, we need an arcana or whatever to see what the effect of the glow is, but we also kind of want to know where this is from.
The glow is coming from the torch, for clarity. These aren't glowing, they have a magic signature on them.
Hold up, we're doing society checks.
Yeah.
If you want to look at the bracers.
Fuck. I have a +6 for that, and that's what I got.
69.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, I'll take a look.
Yeah! Look at you!
Good thing you did well.
Okay.
And
I
maybe
just wanna
Fumbus
click
and
it just
Kid
to
to find the
see.
magic.
Just to
Well,
see.
we also need to check the effect of the bracer, and that would be Arcana from like Kid or Fumbus, right?
Which is what Atreon was just doing.
I do
Hey,
have a
John,
plus
not
8
well.
in
I didn't know.
Arcana if you need me to. Okay, there we go. Good. Fun.
Yeah, Fumbus.
Raz, you're looking at this symbol, and it doesn't appear to be any sort of signature. It's just a decorative symbol of an arrow breaking. And Thomas, you deduce pretty easily that is because these are bracers of missile deflection.
Hey guys, these are bracers of missile deflection.
Nice.
Cool.
Which do that. You should be able to see them. But the short version is if you're wearing them, you can once per day note a ranged attack.
Sorry, you cut out. What do they do for ranged attack?
You can note one of them once per day.
Cool.
It would give you a +2 AC.
Well, yeah.
Should we give that to someone with low health and such?
Yeah, put it on Fumbus.
Yeah. Can I have it?
I didn't want to say it outright, but it is said. Also, how are you wearing bracers on your wings? Please describe.
Listen,
has arms.
I do in fact have arms.
Oh,
But
Under
I
your
also
wings?
have wings. Just don't think about it too much.
okay.
Thank you.
It's like arms with like, imagine
Wings
the
underneath.
person you've met with the hairiest arms ever, and instead of hair, it's feathers.
Think they're like bat wings but feathery.
Can I
And do we-
drag this over, or does it not drag?
Can I
No.
about that ever burning torch? Like,
No.
if we needed to not burn things and store it,
It
can we put
doesn't
it out
generate
at
heat.
Burning torch.
So we
burn.
can't like put it in a bag.
Yes, it generates no heat.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's just a light source.
So we can
Okay,
hide
cool.
it.
Yeah, throw it in the bag. Awesome. All right, so now we finish healing each other up, right?
I'm gonna hand it to Otis.
I'm gonna finish
Otis.
healing myself. How long do we have to spend here? Because this takes 10 minutes to do every time.
It probably took 10 minutes to fish everything up and do the checks on it.
Yeah.
Can anyone do like a quick? Jesse, are you able to do a quick Healy boy on me too?
Yeah, me or Blake or whatever.
Yeah.
Or
Do
Kit.
myself.
Because those don't
Yeah.
Wants to
cost
do
you
things.
spell slots, right?
Okay, Blake, why don't you do Fumbus? I'll do myself. Kit, you do yourself, so it's all in the same 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, I got me.
It didn't.
Oh god.
Oh boy. You
Manolo,
hurt
how would I-
yourself.
How would I
Julie.
put these bracers in my
Nice.
sheet? Should I just add it as
Let
An item, like in my inventory?
me see. Hang on.
Jules-
Fungus, character sheet, inventory. Yeah, you would put it under worn item, and you can just copy and paste the description into that.
Okay.
box.
Cool.
It might also be just to remember it. It might be good to put it actually as like a feat as a reaction,
That could work as well.
because then you can see it on your main sheet when, so you know. Oh, actually, I can stop that.
Well, there's a. I'm sorry, I'm moving around in your sheet.
That's okay. I already copied and pasted.
Hey,
Okay.
Kit, you take 1d8 damage, by the way, for that crit fail.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, there's a section on your main character sheet on the right side called actions. You can add it in there as well if you want to like remember that it's there. David brings up a good point.
Okay.
3 damage. Okay.
I'm doing great today, guys.
Okay.
Alright.
Do we want to healing potion Kit up?
I can
Yes.
cast heal on myself.
I can also.
If
I
you
mean,
guys wanna
I
keep
can use a
potions.
spell slot to heal if.
I have healed 3 more times, so
I'm really glad, by the way,
Good
that
stuff.
none of you guys failed the save for the poison, because its only effect is that it makes it so that you can't heal the damage from the fangs magically.
That's
Which means you have
great use of my hero point, I must say.
Cat, does that mean that I am not healed?
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
fine. You're good.
yeah.
I am good.
Everybody's good.
What does that mean?
I mean, you're good as far as the poison. Everybody's safe from the poison.
Yeah,
Oh.
No, because I rolled a 13 for medicine for Fumbus. Does that mean nothing happens?
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
DC 15.
It needs to be 15, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, nothing would happen on that.
Okay.
Can I cast heal on myself?
Sure.
I'm
Wait,
going to.
why don't you do that heal that does the mist, so that you can get both of you?
The mist.
What?
You mean the 3 action?
The
emanation?
3 action heal. Yeah. So you can
Because
heal both
then
you and
it,
Fumbus.
it uses up all of her heals.
No,
There's only one use.
just
One
the
use
3
of
action.
heal for 3 actions.
Oh, it's 3 actions. Oh, then yeah.
Yeah.
Heal me up.
It is
Yeah.
less healing.
Hey,
It's
look, I'm
only
right here.
1d8 instead of
What
a
is
2 action.
the? It's
Or a d10
well, would
for
it be
you.
1d10?
Yeah, it's a
It would be
d10
1
for you.
d10.
Atron, why don't you
worth
move
it.
over there too and get a little juice? You got a couple hit points.
Okay.
She'll let everybody from there.
Juice me.
Oh, that's true. It's 30 foot, isn't it?
We're
Yeah,
gonna
you're
save some of those fish that are just bones down there. They're just
Mhm.
gonna come back to life as skeleton fish.
The dead
Hope
body
I rolled
rises.
good this time.
Oh, I could talk to the dead body if we wanted to.
Can you do
We
that?
kind
Heal
of
for-
robbed him.
I can
Yeah.
bring him back to life a little bit.
fine. Nope.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love that underwater.
Nope.
I can animate
he's-
undead.
Nope.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Make sure you
Make
pick
him
up
a
your
zombie. I
4
don't think
health.
you let you talk to him.
I get 4. Thank you.
Okay. Let's not.
You also get 4, Atreon. You're full heal.
You know what? I don't know if I can talk to it. I just know that I can control it.
You can't. You can. You
Oh.
turn. He becomes a zombie.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh.
Eventually, I bet I could talk to one. give me a few level ups, and we'll
Just
see
for
what
the
I can do.
record, Sam, just so you know, you can use this spell even if there isn't a body around. It will like summon.
Create. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, I
Whole
could have been
time
doing that
on
this
the-
whole time.
Mm.
Could have had some zombies walking around and killing people.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry, guys.
You
I think
actually get
that's
to.
dead.
It's actually kind of fun the way they do it because they give you parameters and you can basically pick anything out of the monster manual that meets those parameters.
I gotta ask
Amazing.
Fumbus, would this count as quote unquote owning a slave or oppressing the zombie?
Why would you ask Fumbus?
Fumbus is talking about raising a zombie.
Yeah, but okay.
Caden
I don't
doesn't like
understand your question.
slavery. That's
Well,
his one
no,
big thing.
because that's gonna make my god angry.
Right.
It's
so,
not. It's a dead person.
I don't think it's slavery.
So you cannot rely on Fumbus to police what's going to keep your god happy. You would have to know that.
Oh, I know that. I'm just asking if Fumbus sees it that way.
No, I see it as my friends, the dead folk, coming to help me out.
I'm okay with that.
A
Okay.
lot of people see it as a body without a soul, just moving around, and therefore it's not a big deal. It's just using materials to do something cool.
Gee, that's kind of like how I described it in my other campaign. The paladin had a real issue with that.
Just
Paladins don't like being dead.
Raz's god, you'd have a pretty big issue.
Yep. Phrasna's not a big fan of that. That's her one thing. No one did.
So this pair up is, pretty good.
So don't summon a zombie while Raz is nearby. Or let
can
Raz know you
control
summoned
himself.
a zombie.
Maybe.
Alright, but we're all okay-ish, so now we go find this back door. I'm gonna grab my suit from
Did Atreon get his
Patreon.
health?
No, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what Matt's doing.
Matt, wake up!
What?
He's just
You got 4 health back.
staring into his computer.
Yeah.
I think Matt's actually dying.
Are you alive?
My
Are
eyes
you
hurt a lot.
Do you need
Okay.
to go use some eye drops?
I don't think that would help. Would it help?
Probably, if there's something in your eyeballs.
It's not gonna hurt.
If it
Well,
hurt,
he could jab himself with the bottle.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
technically possible.
Go
But-
use the eye drops and then go get the cold brew.
He can't hear you no more. He's just gonna do what Matt does.
Well, I'm gonna get my drink too. I'll be RB.
I'm gonna go feed him coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna probably make some coffee, but also I'm putting on the suit, which was probably... Realistically, Atreon probably didn't hold it in his free hand the entire time. I'm gonna guess it was in the bag of holding.
There's also you could have someone use prestidigitation, which I assume Atriona has.
Okay, we go with that. The suit looks great. Yep. And I'm gonna
Don't
check
touch
my
it.
disguise in the light of the ever-burning torch, make sure my disguise is still in place, and if not, use the disguise kit to put it back in place.
You pull out the disguise kit, rifle through it. It takes you about 5 minutes. You find a pair of tweezers, and you use them to move a single hair that was out of place back into place.
What color was the hair?
Black, just like all of the other hairs in this disguise.
I mean, you don't know. I mean, he could have like those couple silvers at the temple.
I
He's
do
aging
know.
gracefully.
I know more than anyone else would know.
So you did create him. Wait, there is silver. I see it.
That hair's looking a little brown to me, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
Like the coat's
gonna make
black,
no
but
part of
that's not the same. Well,
Everybody's gone all of a sudden.
Nuh-uh.
A lot of people are gone all of a sudden.
I'm here.
Hi. So what can I do with these eggs, Jesse? Currently just highlight a message, huh?
Yeah. Because I don't have... my emote is awaiting approval.
Gotcha.
So it'll be here.
What's your emote?
You'll see it soon, hopefully.
What does it mean to modify
Is it
an
chicken
emote?
related?
I think if you modify an emote, you can, like, change its color or something, I think.
Oh. Sure.
Let me see. What does it do?
I checked again, and I bought bits, and it's still not showing up in Twitch, so I'm gonna have to call
What is
them.
the difference between a bit and an egg?
Eggs you
the
just
bits you
accumulate
can
for
get-
free.
I will never
What?
understand this platform. I will never get it.
Eggs are just channel points that accumulate as you watch, and then you can do
Okay.
stuff. And I can make my own things that you can spend them on. Bits are Twitch's version of donations.
Gotcha.
So instead of donating through PayPal or something, you buy bits and then you cheer the channel with how many bits you want.
Can I just come over and hand you $5?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
For what?
I mean, I'm not going to. I'm just, I don't know. I'm so confused.
Again, it's not, I'm not expecting to make money off of Twitch.
In terms of actually getting money to Jesse personally, just doing the donations is more effective. And
because
you can
PayPal
still
takes.
scare him.
PayPal
It's more
takes
effective than
the-
handing him $5.
Well, I mean,
You don't have to drive, so it's easier. That's for sure. You don't have to go to the bank and withdraw $5. Because who does that
because
anymore?
ew cash.
I have cat. Somewhere.
Yum, yum, yum.
Ooh, Julie.
They're making popcorn.
You're muted.
She said she forgot the camera was on. Hold up, that's how I get. That's how I get new viewers. Come on, relax.
She's getting new viewers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll
To
be
see
right
the
back.
screen.
I'm gonna see if Drew wants boba.
Tell him I say hi.
So you're dying, huh? Yeah. I don't know. You were just.
Oh my goodness, the bark box for Halloween is so cute. They have skelly beans.
Skelly
box.
beans.
Yeah.
It's a
Adorable.
box.
Yeah. Isn't it cute?
That is really cute.
Bark box.
And of course,
Ugh, I'm
a
hungry.
vampire candy corn.
Oh my god, that's
Aw.
adorable.
Hung over.
Okay, I'm
Oh my
back
god,
with
look
100%
at that
more eye
picture
drops.
on the ad though. Look at his dumb tongue.
What? What? Hi.
Yo.
So I'm crowdsourcing this.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting boba,
Hmm.
but I'm getting it from Blended, and they let you pick 2 flavors and mix them.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna read a bunch of flavors, and you guys tell me which 2 to get.
Hmm.
Don't steer me wrong, cause I'll be sad.
Taro and
I've
something
never
else.
had boba.
Okay, so Drew is already gonna get taro and something else. I can't stand taro.
What is wrong with you?
I think it tastes. People describe it as a buttery flavor. I think it tastes like butter.
I think it tastes like a funky vanilla.
Isn't taro
like
like a
vanilla.
root vegetable?
Yeah, I don't like the taro.
Why would you put that
I'm
in
really
a
disappointed by it because it's like my
drink?
favorite color, and the taste is just not good. Almond, black, blueberry, cantaloupe, chocolate, coconut, coffee, green apple, honeydew, jasmine, kiwi, lychee, mango, matcha, orange, passion fruit, peach, pineapple, raspberry, red guava, rose, strawberry, taro, Thai, vanilla.
All right.
Orange vanilla.
Say,
Lychee and pineapple.
I say either lychee and passion fruit
Honeydew.
or coffee and chai.
Honeydew lychee.
Orange
I could
vanilla.
I'm with Matt.
So it's Thai, not chai.
Oh, Thai coffee sounds good too. The Thai tea is
that
really
does
good.
actually sound kind of good, but I'm in the mood for something fruity. So what? Lychee and what?
Passion fruit.
You said passion fruit, Julie,
Honeydew.
or pineapple?
Honeydew.
Oh,
No,
honeydew.
I'm with the honeydew. Lychee, honeydew.
That also
Lychee
sounds
and
really
honeydew?
good.
I could do lychee and honeydew. That sounds good. Hi, baby.
Well,
What
fuck
jelly
me
should I
then.
get?
Why did I say anything?
Wait, what did you say?
Orange vanilla. It's like a
Those
dreamsicle.
sound good. Oh, a
Here's the
creamsicle
thing.
sounds
Orange
fucking
vanilla
dope.
sounds great, and we got a smoothie yesterday, and I got an orange flavored smoothie, and it tasted like ass. So I'm taking that as an omen.
Mm.
Hi, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Hi, Drew.
Okay,
Hello.
honeydew and lychee, and what jelly should I get? Our options are coffee, no. lychee jelly, mango jelly, rainbow jelly, and strawberry jelly.
Orange jelly.
What does rainbow jelly taste like?
Skittles?
Gay?
Fair.
Yeah.
I feel like we just get normal boba.
I would just get normal because I love normal boba, but if not, I'd say lychee.
I kind of just
This is
want to know what
annoying.
rainbow is, so I say get rainbow.
I kind of want to know what rainbow jelly is.
Yeah, do that.
Rainbow
Yo, I found out
jelly.
that rainbow trees are an actual real thing.
Yeah.
And they're very
wait.
pretty.
I
Oh,
won.
it's this. I'm gonna put it in Discord.
Oh,
That.
also today is Sunshine's birthday.
Happy birthday, Sunny.
Oh,
Happy
sunshine.
birthday!
She's sick.
Happy pup day!
I wouldn't call this
Oh.
rainbow.
Yeah, it's just different shades of red.
There's really only 3 colors in it, and one of them's white. Okay.
That looks gross.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the lychee one. No, not the popping one. Gross. I don't like them when they pop.
I love the popping ones.
Gross.
Threw some popcorn at Pig and he just let it
Sorry,
fall, and now he's staring
and
at it.
gross.
Help
We'll
him.
go with Taro.
What?
What will go well with Taro for Drew? I say vanilla.
Nah.
Yeah.
Maybe the Thai.
Thai?
Ooh, yeah, Thai is pretty good.
Yeah.
Not regular boba? Okay.
Yeah. See, Drew's getting a good one.
The other one's good too. Oh,
I
you
think
got that one.
vanillas is going to be delicious.
I do too. And
I'm
if it's not
excited
delicious, you
for
can blame Julie. If it is delicious, it's all me.
Matt, you
I
can
think
let Pig
they're
out
both
if you want
gross.
through the bedroom door.
No, he wants to be here now.
Boba.
Oh, did you figure out the popcorn thing?
I'm gonna say it to you that way now. I'm gonna be like, you can let Jack out if you want, instead of asking you to do it.
Oh my god, she does that all the time.
No, I do not.
She says, "Do you wanna?" And then she makes me like do something. Of course,
You need
I
to
don't
be
want
careful
It's a
saying that right
chore.
next to Apollo.
I always
You
say,
asked the question.
okay, it's ordered. It'll be here in 37 to 47 minutes.
Mm.
In time for you to leave. Yeah, cool.
Guys, please.
Oh,
What?
That feels
the
good.
Gorg boy.
My
Uh,
eyes hurt.
the corgi's name is Marty.
Aw.
Marty. I like that name.
Air dragon, what? Where? Oh.
Is
Trap
it okay
Fighting
if
a
I get Logan
dragon.
and Nick some popcorn?
I
Yeah,
don't care.
they don't care.
What's this?
Well, I guess we don't care. They love it.
I'm having fun just throwing it at them.
I was throwing fries at Odin last night because he was the only one in here.
Jesse was getting fries to Pig last night.
Yes.
Yeah, because the food's gross. Because the him does it. That's a hole. Bye.
Take something out for dinner.
Okay. Alright,
Nah.
hello everybody. We're back. I'm sorry.
I heard we were fighting a dragon. Is that what I heard? Something about a dragon.
Yeah, you're fighting it. You guys are fighting a dragon.
Nice.
Go. Hang on.
And we lost Julie.
Rip Julie.
Now would be a perfect time for someone to do one of those screams.
Where'd she go?
Scare the shit out of Jesse just randomly.
I was
miss you
wondering
so.
how to do that, but I don't know how.
So if this is actually the back door of the club, I really worry about how they get their deliveries
Oh,
under
they just
attack
throw
all the
trash
time.
out here.
Yeah, this is where they throw the dead bodies of the people who get killed in the club, as per the wizard in the bottom of the pool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but what if like one of the Vargul, just fly in while they got the door open? Like then you got a problem. You got a rodent problem inside the club.
Yeah, but that always
Also, they're
happens.
about to have a rodent problem inside the club.
If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
Are you talking about our good and loyal friend Raz?
Yeah, who's gonna make a problem for them?
Whoa!
Whoa.
Cool.
Otis tames him and
I
rides
don't-
him.
Fumbus
Nope.
is him. Fumbus just turns into the dragon.
Did you just burn Otis?
Apparently.
Otis
I
alert.
wasn't in that cone,
It
idiot.
didn't go off on my screen, but it worked on yours.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Mhm.
what the fuck?
So my slingshot, does it hit his fiery bicep?
Let's see. He's
The
got
flames are coming out of his fiery bicep.
It's got some nice shoulders.
He's got an AC of 45.
He is
Yeah.
ripped.
Yeah,
Probably
I can't,
45, you say.
I can't
Yeah.
hit that.
What about his saves? How are his saves?
I mean, you'll have to roll a knowledge check. I'm kidding.
See.
His best save, or I'm sorry, his worst save is reflex, and that's a 32.
Easy peasy.
So how would you go about hitting him?
You would go about that by being a lot more levels.
Yeah.
Right, but even if we were a lot more levels, like a minimum save of 30 and a AC of 45, like how do you overcome that?
Well, bear in mind your level is added directly to anything you're trained or above in.
Otis
Right,
is
but isn't it
swimming.
max level 20?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then even if you had like a 21 plus 20 for a hit, you still wouldn't hit, right?
I mean, at that point, you have magic weapons and you have buff spells.
Yeah.
You have class abilities.
Hey Matt, Otis is swimming.
Well,
Otis tamed a dragon.
Otis is in the water, probably swelling up.
Why would he swell up?
He's not a sponge. He's an
Fine,
ooze.
right? Yeah, ooze pulls moisture into itself and swells up bigger.
You know nothing about my ooze, you oozist.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Not
check.
all ooze are the
I'm
same,
not saying it's a
David.
bad thing. I'm just saying the face of Atron reflected on Otis probably looks pretty silly.
I'm gonna
You
check
look
this door,
silly.
DM. Is it locked?
I can hear you
I'm sorry, one
crashing.
second. Wait, put him back. Okay. There we go.
Oh, wow. Was that
Oh.
worth it, Manila?
Otis.
It was worth it to me.
Okay.
I just want to establish a voice for Otis. Anyway. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Cat here?
Oh, her camera's out.
Maybe
Oh,
her internet-
fire just went
Maybe.
off.
No, she's muted too. She probably just went to go do something.
Cat, are you here?
I
Oh,
went to
she's
go
coming.
get some mashed potatoes with that.
Yep.
I'm here.
Mashed
Okay.
potatoes sound delicious.
Is
What
the
am I doing?
door locketh, God?
Oh, that's a great question. How do you even know there's a door there? Because you're standing in front of it and you can see it?
Yep.
That makes sense.
So,
The door is locked. Yes.
block A.
Does this look like the door to the
Yeah.
club? Like is it a Shane? What does the door look like?
Hey, thanks for that 1 bit, Jury says.
It's an
I
iron.
bought that one myself.
I was about to ask if you charged it to his
Wow,
account.
I can't hear because everybody's talking over the DM.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Grump.
It is a door of iron-banded wood set in a frame of white brick, not quite thick enough to completely muffle the sounds of festivities of bacchanalian magnitude coming from the other side.
Cool.
That was beautiful.
I assume this is a thievery to do lockpick, right?
It
Yep.
is.
Block A.
You have a rope.
We do, but I don't think she has a lockpick kit, right?
Thieves' tools? Probably.
I'm checking.
As a rogue, do they not get them?
No, you have to buy them. We had to get all our equipment at the beginning. It was the thing that everyone
Yeah,
was
I
supposed
do
to
not have a
do.
lockpick set.
Okay. What is your thievery modifier? I've got a 5.
7.
All right, then I will lend you my lockpick kit.
All right. And so I'm gonna press thievery. Here we go.
And yep.
Boom.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Click. You get what would appear to be one of 2 tumblers open.
Mmm.
You're
Okay.
gonna have to do it again.
All right.
Oof.
You did it again.
Better.
Yeah. This is a pretty simple lock. It clicks open and the door swings open a little bit, inviting the sound of loud music, raucous conversation coming from inside. I wish I had sounds. This would probably have been a really fun scene to have sounds for, but I don't. I'm sorry.
I immediately hand back the lockpick.
Thank you. And I'm going to stay at the back of the line, so if they get spotted, I'm not immediately seen.
Hey.
I am also just going to be towards, the back.
Actually, before we go
I am
in,
where I
maybe we
am.
should determine what we're doing when we go in. I'm going to be looking for, see if we can find what's-his-face out. Wait, do we know what he looks like?
We're looking
boss
for
man?
his office, aren't we?
Well, he also might be in the club.
I
don't-
think
Do we know what he
generally,
looks like?
I'm assuming that we do.
Hey, Emily's home if you want to hold Odin, wherever he is.
We don't know what he looks like. Okay,
Odin, come here.
cool.
Did I?
Jeremy Hoff. Okay, so Jesus. We got 2 goals. One is to find the office, and the other is look around the club, see if we find him. Because he might not be in his office, because he's a club owner, and sometimes club owners enjoy their clubs.
Bar
Well,
Rescue would be very upset about
We
that.
can always just gather
someone-
some information, head to the bar,
We gather
get a drink.
information. Everybody fancies up a little bit, I assume. And then some of us
Fancy
should be
down.
looking for like a VIP area, and some should be looking for the office. And the stealthier people should probably be looking for the office.
Yeah, I got a pretty okay stealth. I'm a little guy. Me and Blake can try
I'll go
and,
for the office.
Yeah, we can
I'm also very
search around.
stealthy.
I am not, so I will be looking for the VIP.
Otis.
I'm gonna sniff out some undead and destroy them. They are a blight upon
I've
this
got a good
land.
amount of the stealths.
Is it
Alright.
just me and Patreon then that are looking for VIP?
Why don't you let me set the scene before you guys start making plans?
Just kick in the door. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeet.
Okay.
So you guys, no, we'll leave here because you're not there anymore.
Is this the club? Is this a picture of in the club?
No. Let me get my notes open. One sec.
Is he fighting that one off with a flute?
That's the bard.
He's a
Do you not
bard.
do that, Julie? You don't just
Sometimes you just gotta
flute
use
punch
a flute
people?
for things, yeah.
Stab one in the head and fight it off with your flute. It's just like
flute punch.
Improvised weapon.
flute throat.
It's like using my beak.
Your blunt beak. Yes.
My duck bill.
Your duckbill.
Okay, so you guys enter into basically a broom closet in the back of the club. It's fairly straightforward to walk in, and then upon opening the door a crack, you can see that the place is busy enough and festive enough that you could pretty much just walk in and start and blend into the crowd. You're not worried about being noticed at this point. You also notice, and I'm going to say this now to establish it for later, you see the front door from where you are. People are being checked as they come in. They're not being checked as they go out. So you could reasonably just walk out the front door when you're done.
Okay.
The room that you guys find yourself in is there are a lot of people coming in. This is the main entrance. There are people milling about. Everyone's got a drink in their hand. Everyone's chatting, having a good time. The walls of the room have been painted with an endless field of gravestones under a black sky. There are open archways along the walls that lead to other rooms. You guys are currently in a side hallway through one of those archways. And in the center of the room, I should probably have gotten a picture of this. Hang on. A tall, black-robed woman with long white hair and ash-colored makeup perches on a spiral-marked headstone in the room's center, next to an oversized stone sarcophagus filled with dirt. I can show you a picture of the woman.
I got a bad feeling.
I was joking about the going in and destroying undead thing.
I know,
I'm not
this is
so
a bad
sure.
feeling. This is a bad feeling.
These are not on this map.
This sounds like a vampirus.
So if she'd looked anything other than campy, you might think that. That being said, can you guys see this if you're on a different page? Can you see that pop up?
No.
Okay. I'll have to put it on the other page.
It's like the vampire worshippers from Buffy season 2.
She looks like
Gotta
this.
catch up, Cat.
This, oh, huh.
This is pretty accessible. This is actually a pretty accessible piece of culture. Raz, you especially would recognize this, but I think anybody present would recognize that she is intended to be dressed up as the goddess of death for Razma.
Okay.
She's obviously been sexed up and livened up a little bit.
Sure.
And you can see that she's a very kind of bombastic, campy kind of performer who is chatting at people around the room, shouting at them, winking at some people, calling them honey babies. And she's a very a welcoming, kind of fun, flirty presence in the room.
Okay.
And as you guys enter, which I should probably move you over to the other map now. And remind me, you guys are all in some sort of disguise, or rather, Ben is in disguise. The rest of you are just dressed up for a night out, right?
I just have my hood up.
I have my wig on.
Oh.
Oh god, that's right.
The
Okay.
cosmic wheel.
Yeah, so you guys find yourselves in, gonna put you down, but this map is mostly being used for room positioning more than it is for combat, obviously.
Otis?
Otis is there with you. He's in your pocket at the moment.
Sneaky little Otis.
Oh, okay.
Which place did we come in from?
You came in through one of these like side hallways. You've gotten turned around, so you're not sure which one, but you came in through one of these side hallways.
I know where I'm going.
All right, everybody stay in the middle for just a second. Just for a second, everybody just stay in the middle. So you guys come into the room, and the woman in the center, we're gonna call her Pharasma because that's who she's supposed to be. She spots you, and she says, "Oh, a couple of newcomers! I didn't see you come in. Come here, darlings. Come here."
Mother?
Raz's mom? Is Pharasma?
Not Raz's mom.
Mama?
Mom. Oh my gosh, she's like a doting mother figure. She's like Linda from Bob's Burgers. This is more of like a little flirty little like a Harley Quinn, Mr. J type of voice.
But yeah, they're all from New York or New Jersey. Yes.
Linda, when she's drunk.
I'm doing my best. I'm a software developer with a degree in IT.
I'm not complaining. We're in a big city that has a bunch of cultures, but they all kind of have that New York, New Jersey, because they're all in the same city. It makes sense.
Sure.
You know what, Manello?
It's the
Your
metropolitan
best is
accent.
good enough.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'll
so
delete a hero.
it's fine. She welcomes you forward. She says, "Come in. I can tell newcomers when I see them. Let me explain how things are done." And she kind of looks you all over. And
Does she treat me as a newcomer?
so she is kind of addressing the group as a whole yet. She hasn't really noticed you yet.
Okay.
In particular, she didn't point at you and be like, "You are new." She just kind of said to everyone. And she says, "So here's how things are done around here. You got each of these rooms here in the club has a different, theme. Obviously, it's the House of the Planes, so they're the different planes. We got heaven over there, we got hell over there, but trust me, it's a lot more fun than the real place. you can, if you want, go to whatever room you want, wander around, do your business, however you like, it's up to you. But if you want to participate in the real fun, what you want to do is you want to come start right here with me. And she kind of she's sitting on this grave. She kind of like pats her lap, like, you want to start right here with me. You take a seat on the spire and I judge you. And then from there, I send you off to the afterlife that you belong in. Now, in each one of these afterlives, there's a bigwig. Somebody holding court, like Abaddon would be in hell, or not Abaddon, excuse me. Asmodeus would be the Lord of Hell. We have somebody there for him, so Asmodeus doesn't have to come every night because he's a busy man. So, we got a bigwig in every room, and we got a challenge. You can go in, you do the challenge, you have fun, and if you put on a good show and you succeed at the challenge, everybody likes you and buys you drinks, and you just have a good time. And this is a great way to earn some of the favor of some of the people presiding over the other rooms. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes, I'm so ready.
Yes,
ma'am. Great. We have a challenge here too. It has to do with this sarcophagus right here, but I don't want to spoil it until you do it. You can choose to do whatever rooms you want, or you can let me judge you and tell you where to go because, well, I'm pretty good at it. I am Pharasma. And as she kind of wraps up this conversation, you can see, for the record, there are bouncers everywhere. Each room's entrance has a bouncer standing in front of it. Down some of the hallways, you can see like other closed doors that are heavily guarded. Probably over in this corner here between Access and Hell, you can see that there is one room that is in particular completely and very well guarded. You assume that to be the owner's office. I'm not railroading anybody, but I'm going to say it this way. It is guarded to the point of impossibility to get it. You would have one hell of a time, no pun intended.
He said he didn't intend it, guys. Come on, gee.
So, what are we doing?
I want to be judged.
As she wraps up this conversation, one of the guards from over, or guards, one of the, you guys are guards, one of the bouncers from over in the heaven area, comes over and whispers something in her ear. And she kind of like, nods, and she's like, yeah, okay, great, thanks. And she turns to you, Ben, and she says, Mr. Van Kaskakin, while I have you here, I know you're probably here to be judged and do the whole thing, but a business associate of yours has just informed me that they are in the heaven room and they are waiting and they would love to see you when you have a second.
Oh, shit.
This is going to go terribly wrong immediately.
Or terribly right.
Oh,
this was my fear.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
All right, honey babies, what are we doing?
Fumbus wants to be judged.
Fumbus
The bird
belong
wants
in
a
hell.
judgment from you, mistress of death.
That's all birds belong.
So to clarify, there's a difference between the challenge in this room and being judged, which is just where she'll tell you where to go. Is that okay? Do you want to be judged or do you want to try the challenge?
I'll try the challenge.
Okay.
I want to be judged.
I will watch her.
Okay. Them?
Sorry.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a sec. 'Cause I'm trying to. Yeah, I think that is probably appropriate. Yeah. Okay. Blake, are you up first?
I guess so.
For the challenge? Okay.
Do you have Odin?
So
Yes.
she said the challenge is really
Do you need
simple.
me to grab him?
If you think about it, everyone does it at some point. You're just doing it a little bit early. All you have to do is climb right here in a sarcophagus, which you can see now is full of dirt. And she says, all we gotta do is bury you alive. If you climb in there and hold yourself together long enough to pass into the boneyard, well, some people will be impressed. In particular, and she points over to a halfling woman who is kind of like schmoozing it with other people, but you can see she's in sort of like a little VIP area with like some rope around it. She, as she sees you approach the sarcophagus, she kind of like shuts her companions up and she's like, oh, I gotta watch. And you can see that this person is probably an important person. They're the patron of the room, I guess is the way that I should say it.
Okay.
Yep. So do you want to be buried alive?
Not particularly, but I'll do it.
All right. Great. So she kind of grabs your hand and she helps you up the little steps. You get the sense that her helping you up is just more about making physical contact and flirting than it is about actually helping you up the steps because you didn't really need them. And gestures to you lying down, and some like a bouncer or two comes over and starts to scoop dirt up from like underneath the sarcophagus and start to bury you as you get more and more buried. The first thing I'm going to ask you for is a fortitude save to hold your breath as you are covered in dirt.
Hell right. Yeah.
You go in, you're like, and you're stone cold. The second thing I need is a will save, because at a certain, they leave you under there. You're now completely buried. You're holding your breath and you're starting to run out of air, but you are supposed to be a corpse, so you gotta keep it chill. So I need a will save to see that you don't, and you're fine.
Oh hell!
Is that
yeah.
enough?
You are like, I slept underneath dirt as a baby for years. This is what I do. I'm from the earth, and I know that
for me personally, this is a fucking nightmare.
So after, we'll say, I don't know, 2 minutes, she goes in and she like reaches into the dirt and she kind of like grabs your hand and pulls you out. And she says, "Another throw for the boneyard," and everybody around the room kind of like politely claps.
Are there other people just walking around covered in grave dirt?
Some people, yeah.
We didn't need to clean up after all.
I mean, you can. She's. Yeah, I think she says, "Do you want me to clean you off?" And because she can just clean you off magically.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, and she does, and the dirt just falls off of you and back into the sarcophagus. But the bouncer in front of the VIP area in this room kind of like gestures to you towards the rope as if to say like you can come in anytime you want. Cool.
Nice.
All
right. Awesome.
Cool.
Who wants to do something else?
I want to do the challenge too.
You want to do the same challenge?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Bumbus is gonna die under that dirt.
So
Quite possibly.
Bumbus is gonna do the challenge in here. Ben, where are you going? Are you being judged? Are you doing the challenge, or are you going to a different room? You have been somewhat summoned to heaven.
Yeah, I'm heading to heaven.
All right, cool.
What could go wrong?
It's heaven. How bad could it be?
After 7 minutes, we'll
you're
find
going
out.
First thing I want to see when I enter that room, though, is there a VIP area and who looks like the big boss in the VIP area of heaven?
Okay. I'm gonna get to you. I'm just putting you where you're going so I can in order. Atreon, what are you planning on doing?
I'm gonna let this lady judge me.
All right, you're gonna get judged. Blake, you're pretty much done. Fumbus, you're gonna do the challenge. Kit, where are you headed?
I will also be judged.
Okay. Okay. And Raz, where are you headed?
Yeah, I'll take a judgment. Seems fine.
Take a judgment as well. Okay. Fumbus, you are invited to climb into the.
I do it.
All right. Make a fortitude save as you're buried in dirt.
Can she just leave her beak out so she can breathe fine?
Yeah.
No, it's
Pretty sneaky.
His beak gets covered as well. Good job, and make a will save to not panic and freak out. Ooh, it's close. You start to think, how long is this gonna last? I don't have any more air, and you feel a squawk welling up within you, but you hold it down.
I'm a respectable thumb.
Get up, and you are resplendent in grave dirt and feathers. She cleans you off and sends you off to the over to the VIP area.
I would also like to be judged by her, though.
Oh, okay, great. You can get in line then, because
I will.
Okay.
Please go into the VIP eventually with me. I have no charisma.
I will. I want all of the flavor.
Sounded gross.
Okay.
Full flavor
Welcome
RP.
to Flavor Town.
Sorry, I forgot one other thing. On the way to heaven, can I pick up a red wine?
Sure.
Odin.
It'll be.
One moment, please.
We're gonna hand wave that because I don't.
Free? Did you say it's free? Thank you.
Free.
I
First
muted
one's
her.
free.
You know what? I think you go to the bar and you order. You don't even have to order. The bartender is like, Mr. Van Caskerton, you're Merlot.
Yes.
Okay. Kit, you are first up. She's like leaning against this gravestone. She kind of like pats on her lap, kind of like come sit on Santa's lap, but she's a slutty death goddess instead. What do you do? Julie.
I guess I just hop on
Okay,
that
great.
the lap.
Okay.
Oh,
Great. She's like, what?
But I make it real awkward.
Okay, cool. I think she notices that you're awkward, and she says, "Oh, you're so shy, so concerned with what's right and proper. I think I know exactly where you belong. Why don't you scoot off to heaven?"
Good.
Oh boy.
Good.
She kind of like pushes you off of her lap and like kind of nudges you in that direction. And she says, "Who's next?"
I think
What?
Matt's next.
Sure.
Okay, sure. And she invites you to come sit on her lap, and she says, "Tell me about yourself, handsome."
Can I sit next to her instead?
If you try to.
I would like to try to.
Okay. She says, "Okay, all right, I understand. You're not into it. That's fine. Tell me about yourself. Who are you? What's your deal?"
I have 3 degrees in study of arcane things, specifically arcane crimes. And I start to go through my
She
thesis.
pretends to start to fall asleep, and she goes, "Oh, okay, Axis, fine. Yes, we get it. You do everything by the letter of the law. Go, be gone." And she I think points to Fumbus, and she says, "I don't even have to think about it. Look at you. You're a beautiful, vibrant songbird, and I know that you belong in Elysium. Go."
Yes, I do. Thank you.
And
Also, if these are alignments, she also sent you the chaotic good.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And Raz, you're the only one left.
I kind of am into this, and I also want to.
Yeah.
Not
Raz,
that I'm going there,
I think she turns to you and kind of like gestures. She like gestures you forward. And as you approach, I think her eyes go totally white. And she says, "Move freely about this place. Serve me well."
Oh,
And she says, and then she kind of like shakes her head, and her eyes clear up, and she's off with you. Go ahead.
All right. I give a little bow.
It was
and
very
off.
weird. It was like somebody like took her over for a second.
God damn it.
Who is Raz's god?
Pharasma.
Yep.
Razma.
And then Blake gets it.
Yeah, Blake, did you want to get judged? You wanted to do that now as well?
Yeah.
Okay, and she taps right on her lap. How do you respond to that?
I hop on and put my arm around her.
Oh, cute. And she says, "Oh, okay, I see you. You're not one for formalities, huh?" And she says, "I think a naughty little soul like you. I think maybe you belong in the abyss." She kind of she gives you a wink and like nudges you off there, and then smacks your butt as you go.
After VIP, though.
After, yeah, I mean, you can go again. You can go wherever you want.
Huh?
This is just where she's sort of telling you should.
Okay.
Yep. Who wants to go?
I'm gonna take my employee to heaven, with my Marlowe in hand.
Okay.
And first thing, like I said, I want to know who it looks like is the big boss.
I gotcha. So you walk into the heaven room. The music in here is a bit more subdued, a bit more kind of high class, but it's still playing very loudly. The walls of this well-lit room are painted with blue skies and bright, fluffy clouds, except for the wall behind the bar, which portrays an enormous mountain. There are waitstaff drifting between the tables, wearing revealing white robes and fake feathered wings. And it's what it sounds like. And a 1-foot-high round stone pedestal stands in the corner of the room. The VIP section is, again, a roped off, there's a golden rope corner of the room, at which there's a single table, a couple of people sitting at it, all of them sitting around and kind of holding court with the patron of this room, who is a comfortable-looking, well-dressed man holding a glass of red wine who looks just like you. Because the patron of this room is Reginald Van Kaskerken, who turns to the door and sees you, raises a single eyebrow, and everyone in the room, or a lot of people in the room, turn and look at you as you come in, and then look at him. And there's a moment of like a tense silence, like tense quiet, before he cracks a smile and laughs. And he says, "Ah, you've done it again, you jokester. Come here, come join me, you."
Yep.
But he's obviously clocked you as not him.
All right. So the question is, since I went in first. Kit, do you want him to know you're there?
I think it looks like this. He looked at you, saw that you were dressed as him, raised an eyebrow, spotted Kit next to you, and then started to laugh.
Okay.
Great.
So he knows that you're not who you appear to be, and he knows that the cops are here.
Okay. Big smile on the face,
You did this
head
to
right over
yourself,
to VIP.
David.
I'm still okay with this. I thought he would be good.
Okay. Yeah, he
Ruin our cover.
you over to the VIP area.
I ruined our cover. There's only one Fumbus, wig or not.
What? I don't understand.
What? What do you mean?
You are still distinctive.
I'm not a celebrity. People don't really know me.
I'm sure there are fan clubs. It's true.
I mean, there
Also,
should
Red
be.
is literally not even in any kind of different outfit from his normal wear.
Anyway,
Kat, you're muted.
Anyway,
Catherine, you're muted.
Guys into the VIP area, and he says, "This is a good friend of mine. We pull tricks on each other like this all the time, but I mean, dressing up as me to come to the club, this is a new one. I gotta hand it to you." He's like holding your gaze as if to say, like, you're fucking welcome, and 2, what the fuck.
take a seat right next to him.
Cool.
Legs up on the table.
All right.
Well, not legs up on the table. All right. Take a seat next to him. Very relaxed.
Awful good room.
Yep.
All right.
Take a seat next to him. Very relaxed.
And I think he turns to Kit and he says, "And I don't think I've met your associate." But Kit, he's looking at you like he's like, He doesn't seem upset. He's just, you can tell that he knows what's up.
Yeah. I guess I also go over and sit down.
Okay, great. And we will cut to somebody else. Who wants to go?
I mean, I'll go. Why not?
Okay, cool. So you head into the Axis room. All of the tables in this room are perfectly square and situated in a neat grid. Copper wire runs in geometric patterns along the walls, linking together tiny glass bulbs that blink and glow. They have electricity.
That's fun.
A chalkboard on one wall holds a riddle, and I actually changed this. Shit. Okay, I forgot to grab this part. We're gonna come back to Matt while I prepare a thing.
Cool.
Raz, you walk into the hell room.
Yeah.
I see.
I do.
Over there. Okay. Red lanterns drench this room in bloody light, illuminating walls painted with fiery pits and rocky crags. All of the tables here are inset into waist-high pits in the floor, and the bartender stands in their own bottle-lined pit in the center, sporting either a tiefling's brow horns or a set of remarkable fakes. Oh, okay, they've got horns or incredibly convincing fakes.
They're either a tiefling or it's a disguise. Or
it would appear to be a tiefling. Oh my God.
Would that be like the equivalent of red face?
All of the puppies. What cat?
Like, that could be very offensive to put on fake horns and paint your face to look like a different race.
Yeah.
You dressed up like someone else.
Yeah.
Is that not offensive?
Only to the person I dressed up as.
Fair.
I bet the boba would have been better if it was orange vanilla. Just saying.
Doubt.
So how's everybody doing? Is this gonna go well, you think?
I'm wondering
I just want to say a big, fat, old told you so to David.
I'm still okay with this.
You blew cover.
I haven't blown cover.
Yes, you did. They know that the cops are here.
They don't know the cops are here.
He
The only
just
person
said that he knows the cops are here.
No.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yes, he did.
He
No,
did.
Manolo said that he's giving me the eye, saying he knows this. Like, he knows. He didn't say it out loud.
Well, no, but he knows.
No, but he knows.
The only person who knows is the person in Lawful Good that is Kit's boss and could have given us away, but obviously isn't, meaning he's probably going to help us.
You don't know that, though.
Yeah.
We don't know that, but he easily could have, like, cover's not blown.
Yes, it is, because someone knows that we're here.
Well, anyway, I liked the slutty sorting hat. That was fun.
I did too.
Yeah, I think if the original sorting hat was a little sluttier,
Harry Potter would have done
a lot
way
more
better.
Slytherins, that's for sure.
Crap. Sec.
Have you tried your boba yet?
I have. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Rocked it.
Could have been incredible if it were orange vanilla, but who am I
High
to
five,
say?
Julie.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta find. I don't remember how I found this before. Shit. I have a riddle for the access room. The access room has a riddle in it, and I need to find it because I have it somewhere, but I don't.
Is that the riddle? Where did the riddle come from?
Might be. I saved it too. I just don't remember fucking where I saved it. Maybe it's in Google.
Somewhere you wouldn't forget it.
You'd think. Here, maybe. It might actually be on my laptop, which would kind of suck. I mean, it's over there. Okay, it's fine. Let's stick to hell for now.
God damn it.
Where were we? The room is red. The walls are painted in fiery pits. The tables are all in waist-high pits in the floor. The bartender is in their own pit. They are either a tiefling or they have an incredible fake set of horns.
Mm-hmm.
And there are elaborate torture devices standing at the ready all around the room.
Right.
At one of the tables, again with it's roped off, you have a picture of the person, and I guess I could just share the actual file because all it's going to say is that you're in hell, which is what you already. You see this man sitting at this table with people holding court around him.
Do I recognize that symbol that's tattooed on his face?
Everybody recognizes that symbol. It's on your badge. That's the Eye of Absalom.
Oh.
It is. It's the symbol of the city. It's like he's wearing. He's got an American flag tattoo on his
Yeah,
chest.
it literally. So we were told there's things in each room, right? Trials or challenge.
Yes, there's a challenge in each room.
Can I go up and ask him about the challenge?
You wouldn't be able to ask him.
Ask
you
the
probably ask the bartender.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Pardon me. Can I do the challenge of this plane?
Yeah. The bartender kind of looks you up and down. Said, "All right." And he points you towards one of the torture devices on the standing around the room.
Saw that one coming.
What?
I saw that one coming.
Yeah. It basically looks like I'm trying to think of like how to describe it. It basically looks like you stand on or rather are tied to these like wooden planks, and you can see that they kind of like scissor open and closed, and you get the impression the point is kind of, if you're strapped into it, when somebody's like pulling this rope that's making it open and close quickly, your ankles are like slamming together painfully. Yeah. That is the challenge.
Let's do it. Strap me in. Okay. I'm ready to party, motherfuckers. Yeehaw!
You are ushered into the torture device. You're strapped in, and the bouncer starts to like pull the rope up and down, and your feet are like slapping together. And you need a fortitude save.
Great, that's my worst one. Hero point.
Yeah. All right, how'd we do? 21. All right. Yeah, no, you're good. I mean, it kind of sucks, but you've got little rat feet, so you kind of you maneuver them around in a way so it doesn't hurt so bad when they slap together, and you keep a straight face through it. Basically, you don't cry out. You just kind of deal with it.
Cool.
Here and there's it's not so much polite applause as it is like kind of quiet cheering, but you sense that you have succeeded at the trial, and the guy at the table kind of regards you with a somewhat impressed look.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me a second.
No seconds allowed.
Fumbus, were you going straight to Elysium, or were you going to the VIP area?
I went to Elysium.
I Facebook messaged it to myself. I'm a smarty.
Got him. First try.
Got it. Yeah, it only took me a second. Fungus, you're headed to Elysium?
Yes, I am.
All right. So Elysium, in that room, murals of impossibly high mountains and endless forests cover the walls here. You know this is the chaotic good room. White marble structures of winged snake women curl around the pillars in the corners. On one side of the room, a live griffin is chained to an artificial nest, glaring at patrons and snapping at tossed scraps, while waitstaff dressed as Callistrian clergy, meaning clergy of Callistria, the goddess, maintain a careful distance. Yeah, you can see the patron of this room is a dark-skinned dwarf with no beard, which is
Bruh.
because dwarves are typically bearded. And he's kind of like easily chatting with a couple of people at his table.
I'm gonna get a drink and try to talk someone up and get more info about the club. Just
The club or
the club. I wanna learn more about. I'm gonna essentially what I'm trying to do is talk about the club, say how cool it is, blah blah blah. Work my way to who runs this place, and try to get more info that way.
Okay. Okay, cool. I think you chat with another patron at the bar. She is a I would say a probably middle-aged human woman in a like skin-tight dress, who is nursing a whiskey. And you say what?
This place is amazing. You
Yeah,
come here often?
I'm a regular. Yeah.
Oh wow, maybe you could show me around. This is my first time.
Oh well, I mean, you made it to Elysium.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's if you like snake women and griffin shit, yeah, it's nice.
I do. Yes.
You gonna try the challenge?
Oh, I did the challenge.
Hmm.
Oh, the challenge in this room. Yeah. What is it?
Yeah. Well, you see and she points to the griffin, and she says that griffin is what they describe as being half trained.
Ooh.
How's your nature?
If you can stick your head in its mouth and not get it, then some people might be pretty impressed.
Oh, I'm ready.
Great. All right.
Out
Are
of
you
curiosity, what do griffins like to eat?
Would you like to give me a nature check?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
Birds.
It's got a sharp beak, and you know that beaks. You know a lot about beaks. They're often pretty good for ripping into meat.
I do know a lot about beaks. All right.
All right. So you're gonna go ahead and try the challenge.
I also buy the woman a drink.
Oh, and she kind of cheerses it, and she sticks out her hand and she says, "Judy."
Judy, I am Shumbus.
Oh no.
Shumbit?
Shumbus. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Shumbus.
Hi, Steven. Hey.
Bye, Drew.
Bye, Drew.
Bye, Drew. Bring back some snacks. I like snacks. What kind of puzzle do you think it's going to be? Do you think the answer to the riddle is time, shadow,
Man.
something like that?
Man, yeah, that's a good one.
Memory.
A river.
Death.
The taro was perfect because the sweetness of the Thai balanced out the not a sweet enough taro. Because he got a lot of time with just taro, and he said it wasn't sweet enough.
Good.
I knew it
Yeah,
would be a good combo.
You knew so many things, and you were right about all of them.
That's true.
Um,
Like usual.
I wouldn't stroke her ego that hard.
valid.
Think you're gonna die here, Shumbus?
It's possible, but you know what?
She's already
Shumbus
stabbed.
will-
Big foam.
Shumbus, you are led to the griffin's artificial nest, and instructed that the goal is to put your head in its mouth.
All right.
How do you approach this? Is my question.
Do griffins speak?
They don't.
Okay.
They're animals. If you had a speak with animals spell, you might be able to speak with that animal.
I do not. I do have. What does this do again? I could. Am I allowed? I don't want to injure it, but could I could I enfeeble it? Am I allowed to do that?
How do you mean?
Ray
Like,
of enfeeblement? Yeah.
You probably could if you think the whole point is to be impressive, so you might need to do it on the sly. But
I'll just, you know what? I'll just go up to it. I'll try to coax it first. I'm just like, it's fine. You're okay. It's just me, Shumbus.
why don't you give me a nature check?
A nature. Okay, 1 second. Okay.
Can I open that anytime? That.
Okay.
Sorry, a 15. I have to ask if you want to use a hero point.
Yes.
Okay, 25.
Should we call hers bird points?
Yes.
Yeah, you use your bird point. Okay.
Can't.
You approach it and you kind of say like, I'm your friend. I'm not going to hurt you, and you stick your little bird head in its mouth, and it kind of tenses up, but it does not bite down. And you come back up, and there's raucous applause as everyone is very impressed.
Yeah.
Yep, and you are gestured over to the table with the patron.
Can I try to start a Shumbus?
Absolutely, you can try that. Give me a
Shumbus.
check.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Good.
How'd we do? An 11?
We got an 11.
You go, Shumbus, and I think everyone just kind of looks at you, and then Judy's like, Shumbus. And she's like, okay, fine.
Yes. Good.
I think that deserves a hero point.
Sure, I like the Shumbus thing.
It's a bird point, and I'll take it.
Yeah, you get a bird point.
All right, I'll go to the table.
Okay. I am still working on Patreon's thing.
That leaves Blake in the VIP.
Yes, Blake, you are. I guess I like how you said Fumbus don't leave me, and then Fumbus is like, all right.
Yeah. Not.
I was sorted. I had to follow through with the sorting hat.
The salty, sexy sorting hat.
Mm-hmm.
We believe in Blake.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go up to the VIP.
Okay, cool. 1 second.
You're good.
All right, cool. And the halfling who is sitting at the table, and she does have her legs up, which looks hilarious because she's so small. But she's got her legs up and she's kind of relaxing, and she says, "Welcome to the VIP area of the Boneyard. I gotta say, I'm really impressed with you. What's your name?"
Sean.
Sean. Nice to meet you, Sean. I'm Layla. Layla Scrandabar. Scandrabar. Layla Scandinavian. I'm Layla.
She's smashed. Holy shit.
Layla, okay.
Her name is Layla Scandrabar. You can give me a society check if you want to know a little bit about her name. Or about, this kind of goes for everybody. The people here are important, and they will probably have a reputation. So,
I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay, great. So you know the name. The last name is foreign to you, but you have heard the name Layla being kind of bandied about as a fence in Absalom. So who kind of leads supposedly she's making a killing on like a network of traders, and has been doing especially well during the festival because there's a lot of shit coming.
Okay, lovely to meet you, Layla.
And you tell me about yourself a little bit. All of these, I'm going to let you guys know now. All of these people are going to ask you to tell them about yourselves. You are here to find out information about them. So you're going to have to find a way to turn it around and start asking them questions. That's just a general hint for everybody.
Okay.
But she says, so tell me about yourself.
Okay. Me as a player, I don't remember the district that I was in before this. Do you remember the name of it?
What's your background?
Wine?
Muckraker.
Oh, you're a muckraker. You're from the Puddles district, I think.
Okay, so I'd say I'm just a scout from the Puddles district, and I heard good things about here. I'm just trying to improve my fortunes a bit.
Well, this is certainly the place to do it if you want to start to get to know people. And listen, if you, I happen to know a thing or two about improving your fortunes, and if you find anything that's worth a fortune, I hope you'll come to me, because I know how to turn things into money. Is how I'll say that.
Is there anything in particular that you might be looking for?
Oh, I don't exactly discriminate. I'd say, especially now that so many people are coming in and out of the city, there's a lot of things. Give me a diplomacy check, I'd say.
Diplomacy?
Yeah.
You got this, Sean.
Sean. Oh, I started cheer from the other room.
Apollo's staring at me through the door.
You do, for the record, you guys do get a bonus for having completed the challenges.
Nice.
Okay, so
Is
when you say it's a bonus, would that mean that I get a little bit higher than what I actually rolled, or what?
Yes, but I'm adding it in my brain. I'm not telling you guys.
Okay. If that's the case, then I think that suits Sean Blake to have rolled what they did with the bonus.
Okay, great. 1 second. That's what I want. Do. Okay.
Same.
Yeah, she says, I don't discriminate as far as what I buy. Sometimes people will come to me and they'll say, a tourist dropped this, or I found this on the ground at the fair, stuff like that. And, whatever it is, I can usually turn it into a couple of coppers at least. Some people, I know that with all that's going on in a big city like this, some people are just looking to cut and run, start a new life. I had a housewife last week come, sold me all of her jewels, everything she had in the world, and had me set her up with a new identity. Just like that. She came to the city and just escaped, blended in. Now, well, I don't know where she is, but I do wish her well.
Sounds like you're a very important person to know.
I like to think so, but then again, I know myself.
Can I get Layla a drink or a shot?
Absolutely, you can get Layla a drink or a shot. She drinks straight gin because she's a horrible person.
True.
Okay, I guess I'll match it.
Cool.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Give me a.
I knew this was coming.
Yeah, give me a fortitude save. I want to see how you take this. Didn't like the way I phrased that, but there it is.
Yeah, that was uncomfortable.
Oh, nice. Sean's got
thick
fortitude.
Yeah, you're good. You like knock back 2 of these shots and don't even bat an eye, and she seems pretty impressed.
No, I do bat my eyes, specifically in a flirty way.
Oh! Okay. Awesome.
Or at least in a, this is going to be profitable way.
Gotcha.
Or beneficial.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. I think I'm
she-
good here. I'll just small talk.
Great. Yeah, she says, "I like you, Sean. You got a certain je ne sais quoi."
Okay, I'm good. Taco's good out here.
Great. Okay, cool. Who? I'm almost done with Matt's. Sorry.
I have a question while you're doing that.
Yeah.
So you said a bouncer came up and told the death god lookalike that an associate wanted to meet with me, but you also said that the newspaper man looked surprised when I walked in. Is that correct?
Yes.
But there's nowhere in this room that they wouldn't be able to see the newspaper man, right?
So his name is Reginald Van Casterkin.
Yes. I'm not looking at my notes right this moment, but what I'm not sure of that because whoever is the business associate that wanted to talk to me, but was in the room
that was
with
him.
the actual person. Okay, but that's why I was asking because he said he looked surprised when I walked in.
I mean, maybe he heard someone looked a lot like him, and then you came in, and he was like, "Oh, like exactly like me."
No.
Okay. Maybe he was like, "Man, I really am super handsome."
Could have been that.
Because he was looking at himself, you know.
Probably wasn't that, but it could have been.
Are we back to heaven right now, or are we waiting on access?
1 sec.
So goddamn hot out here.
Thank you.
It's set to 74.
You can take off part of your garb technically.
My cloak.
Yeah, start stripping.
It's just warm in here. I am also very warm.
You guys can turn it down for while you're out there,
I guess.
That seems I don't know.
Yeah, I heard it. It just didn't spook me.
Heard what?
Don't challenge me. You know what happens when you challenge me on the spooks.
Bruh. I don't think it's going to be as bad because I'm not so focused and I'm looking at chat.
Right, but it will be so much more surprising out of nowhere.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I just realized that these are all...
This is going to be the most intricate riddle ever.
No, it's just a mechanical issue. All right, whatever. We're going to do our best with it. Patreon.
Oh.
You're in access.
Whoa.
Yeah. Everybody can see this?
Count to 11. Yep. Bet you can't.
You what?
Nothing. Just
Look at that awful 10. It's so off center. Oh my god. Even the 11 is like, oh, yeah, let's left align. Ugh.
Be nice.
Eat my fucking ass. Anyway, all of the tables in this room are perfectly square and situated in a neat grid. Copper wire runs in geometric patterns along the walls, linked together tiny glass bulbs that blink and glow. In the center of the grid is a table with this carved into it. The yellow bits are coins, and the pattern around it is carved into the table. Hanging above the table is a chandelier. This is obviously the challenge, and on a plaque on the side of the table is the text of the challenge, which reads 10 and 8, 8 and 10, line them up, or face death again. I can type that up if you want.
Yeah, what?
Also, while Matt ponders this riddle a little bit,
just switch the 8 and the 10 so everything's 24. Is that what we want?
What?
Never mind. Continue.
I would guess 18, not 24.
Yeah.
Let's let Atreon do the riddle.
Yep.
Speaking of which, if Matt decides that he doesn't feel like doing a riddle, you can just make an intelligence check.
Or watch someone else do the riddle successfully.
Sure. I'm gonna put this in the Discord chat. When I was looking for images of coins to use, so I didn't have to make my own, I searched for one coin, and this popped up. So
Beautiful.
I love it.
Wow. 1937, huh?
Apparently, that's not part of the riddle. I don't think you will be able to move the coins around, so you might have to tell me where you want them to go.
Okay. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Oh.
I'm just so that you can just tell me where you want them to go. And don't feel limited in terms of what the riddle seems that it should be. Feel free to explore and experiment. Also, when you're done with the riddle, there is a button to press to submit your answer.
I see.
All right. While you think about that, who wants to talk?
I'll talk.
All right. Great.
So maybe I should wait for Julie to get back.
Probably.
I don't know what she's doing.
She just picked up Amazon packages.
Is it possible that I could make a roll or something to see if I learn any more information, or do you want me to RP it?
Sure. I'm more interested in the question you're gonna ask.
Okay.
So as a reminder to everyone, you're mostly looking for leads on the missing people.
Yeah.
Including,
you said missing people?
Yeah. What led?
Okay. And that's
what led you guys
owners of the circuits?
We got the link from the kobold.
Yeah.
But why?
About Hoff, because Hoff was the last person to
Labor
see
broker
the
who
missing
won the
people.
bid to hire Minkai workers.
Wasn't he the last person to see them, or something?
They had gone to talk to him to change living arrangements.
Yeah, and then they just disappeared.
And it sounds like I'm talking to someone who knows how to make people disappear. So I'm specifically looking for information on the old owners of the circus, is what the big picture is.
Specifically looking for information on all of the missing cases. The owners of the circus are two of them, but there's also that wizard that's missing.
Okay.
There's also the workers from the temple.
Okay. Since Julie's back, I'll think about how I'm gonna word that, and you guys can go.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the rest.
So I'm gonna be talking just to him, where the other people at the table can't hear, while keeping a jolly face on.
Sure.
And I'd like to, while be doing this, use my lie to me feat or whatever of weaving to check if he's lying or not.
Okay.
What I'm gonna be saying to him is, hey, yep, you got me. Not here to cause a problem or besmirch your reputation. Really, we're just here because we just want to pick up some information along the way and hopefully skip some of that line to talk to Jeremy and Hoff. I can tell you, if we can get it going, we're going to have probably multiple very interesting stories for you, especially along that.
You don't have to sell me on it. I understand the pursuit of truth. Same reason I'm here.
Much appreciated. I did want to ask, how involved are you with Mr. Hoff?
Oh, I wouldn't even call him an associate, but he owns the club, and I come here because I like to get a drink, and there are often good stories being bandied about.
Can I check if he's lying?
Sure. You roll a lie against his lie. Is that it?
Checking. Blah blah blah. Move
Even
the sheet. Move the
if
sheet.
you tell him the truth, roll to see if the roll to make it look like you're. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Deception.
Hmm?
23.
Okay. So he's not lying.
Cool. The other thing I wanted to ask him, as long as we're playing along on this little joke, do you mind if I went and talked to some of the others while being you? And everybody here in this room knows about the joke and is in on the quote-unquote joke.
I mind very much, yes. Unfortunately, I do have a reputation to uphold, and I can't have other people pretending to be me, especially when I'm someone so devoted to the truth.
I see.
Above all others, and it's why I'm here, is to seek out the truth about them.
Do you have any suggestions for how I could get to Hoff to talk to him?
Well, certainly. As far as I understand it, he's currently holding court in hell. If you want to go there, and I think you have to be tortured to always talk to him that way.
Did I don't know the order. Did I see Raz go into hell?
Yeah. He's
okay. Then I'm not going to be too worried about that.
Miss German is not a difficult person to talk to in the literal sense. He's just difficult to speak to in the figurative sense.
Can I roll perception to know
it's
what
not
that
hard to get to him. He's just insufferable.
Oh. Okay. What about this challenge? What's the challenge in this room?
This one's a fun one. It's my favorite. See that altar over there, and there's a foot-high round stone pedestal in the corner. You stand up on it, and the magic of the altar compels you to tell the truth. You a particularly juicy secret about yourself, loudly and proudly to the room, and well, everyone's impressed. You get free drinks.
I'm not there, but no, if I was.
So you just have to. You can't lie while you're on it. Anything you say will be truth, or will it make you say something you don't want to say? Would I get to choose? Would I get to choose what I say, or would it be a compulsion to say something I don't want to say?
No, you choose. You choose what to say, but the altar has a zone of truth spell on it.
Okay.
So you can't lie on it.
What are you doing, Kit, while I think about that?
Oh, I'm not gonna do the challenge. Does Van Casterkin, do you know where we could find Jeremy? Is he here today?
Yeah, he just mentioned that he's in
in hell. Okay.
Yeah.
You ain't listening, Julie. What are you doing? Come on.
You don't mind asking, what led you to this club? How is this is this a lead?
This is where we were told we could find Jeremy.
Yes, but why would you need to speak with him? Why would you want to speak with him?
Well, we're trying to get to the bottom of the missing person.
And you think he's involved?
Not involved, just someone that was last seen with them.
I see. Well, I'll tell you this, he's a bit of a brute, but he's not the make him disappear sort. He doesn't really have a talent for subtlety. So, I don't know if that's the tree you want to be barking up, but you know more about the investigation, and don't allow me to tell you how to do your job. Well,
I'm ready for the altar.
I will tell you how to do the writing job. It's my job as your boss.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the altar.
All right. Stand on.
Gonna go stand on the altar.
Okay.
You know, I'm a man who...
You're given is the juicier the better.
Yep. I make a habit of impersonating people from time to time, and I once impersonated a man, a cleric actually, so well his own god thought I was him and bestowed a blessing upon me.
Is that true?
I'm gonna say that's truth.
Well, now I want to know more about that story.
Well, I just made it up, but it's true.
Okay. I'll take a diplomacy or performance check.
What am I checking?
You're making a diplomacy or performance check to win over the crowd.
Diplomacy it is.
How do we do? An 18? Okay. And they all say, like, have you like kind of moved out of your disguise at this point, or are you still dressed up as him?
Let's say that I took the wig off and left the makeup on.
Okay. You hear an ooh go out through the crowd, and you hear someone say, "I bet it was Shellen." Shellen is the goddess of beauty. So someone's enamored with you in the crowd.
Gonna spin the wig on my finger.
Cool. No, that's a success. The bartender acknowledges your confession and offers you penance. And there's a goblet with the word penance on it that's full with a particularly strong cocktail.
I will absolutely chug it.
Cool. All right.
True.
Also, I'd like to fill up my flask as well.
Cool. You fill up your flask. Who are you going to? Matt? How's that coming?
Oh, what's 6, 111, and then just chop inward one number at a time.
What?
So 1 and 11 on opposite sides, 6 in the middle, and then 2 and 10, 3 and 9, 4 and 8, 5 and 7.
Yep, you're good. Good. Yep, because when they line up, they all make 18. Good job.
America.
Yeah, you press the button and the lights in the chandelier flicker and blink and then glow super bright instead of falling on your head.
Oh.
Yeah. Not fun.
Can I request?
Is anyone in that room walking around with a bloody scalp?
It falls just shy of your head and scares you and embarrasses you in front of everybody. But it doesn't kill you.
Oh, if you fail, I see.
Yeah. If you
We could bring
Can I
someone
request
onto this
next?
altar.
I mean, in theory, there is a save for the spell.
Mm-hmm. And it's not compelling them to give a truth, so they could just not talk.
Yeah, they don't have to just tell the truth. They just can't lie if they fail. The patron of this room, Matt, who is a female dwarf, unlike the dwarf in the other room, she does sport an impressive beard.
Nice.
Opens the rope and gestures you over. Yeah. She says, "Well deduced. I'm impressed. Not a lot of people solve that riddle, even though it's deceptively simple."
I see.
By the way, once you like hit the button and you stepped off of the table, it like rotated and like flipped under, and there was a new riddle on the table, a different one for
cool.
My name is Willifred Stoneborough. What is Stoneborough? I work in real estate.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Stoneborough.
And you as well.
I am Otis.
Mr. Otis. No last name, Otis?
Dr. Otis, I prefer.
Is Doctor the first name? Or?
It's actually Dr. Otis.
Dr. Otis, I see.
You said Wilfred Stonewarren?
Stoneborough. A prophetic name for you to be a doctor and be named doctor.
My parents had high hopes for me.
I can see that. Tell me about yourself. What are you a doctor of?
Mostly the arcane, a little
Hi,
occult
Jamie.
here and there. Oh, look, it's Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
But mostly magic things. I wrote my thesis on familiars.
Fascinating. I never had much of a fascination with magic. I must say. I find that it's a flashy and diluted application of intelligence.
Interesting. And you're in real estate? I
Mm.
think magic could aid in your real estate endeavors.
Oh boy.
She kind of cocks an eyebrow and she says, I am the head of a real estate firm. I don't deal directly in the properties. However,
Oh, I
their magic can be
apologize.
applied as a tool. It is.
I did not intend to offend.
No, few people ever do before immediately prior to offending.
Oh, savage.
Oh.
Do you have anything you want to ask her?
What brings her here? I guess how she knows the place, how she's come to be familiar with the club.
Can we switch back to the other view?
Oh, yeah, sure. She gestures and she says, I sold the place to Mr. Hoff many years ago, back when it was just a den, really.
Ask her why she put the back door in such a weird place.
I don't think she built the place. That's fascinating. So you've seen it come up through the ages, starting as just a small business and coming to fruition, if you will.
Mr. Hoff doesn't ever do things in half measures, but I did know the place back when it was just a small warehouse. It has that odd smuggling hole in the back. I don't know if you're aware of that. Leads straight to the Undercity.
The Undercity.
Yes.
That's interesting. Why would you need a smuggling hole to the Undercity? Except to smuggle things from and to the Undercity.
Well, not everything is.
You're killing this roleplay, my guy.
Not all business endeavors are strictly legal, and some things require a bit of privacy. Although I will say it's not the strangest architectural marvel I've come across in my time.
What it?
Why don't you make me a diplomacy check?
Oh,
Well, I'm so good at those, so
heroically good, maybe.
yeah, probably heroically good.
Does that mean you're spending a hero point?
It does.
Mm-hmm. She says, well, off the top of my head, just a few months ago, I sold a property to a man, which it was. It used to be a metal foundry, but he had intended to convert it into some sort of inn or tavern, but he was really insistent on keeping some of the original designs and some of the features of the foundry, which to me doesn't make any sense for the layout of a hotel. Pratchett was his name.
Okay, it's interesting. How did that go? That sale?
Fine. I mean, I think he's just another rube paying top dollar for ill-advised businesses catering to festival goers, but that's where I'm making a lot of my money nowadays. It was odd, though. Lots of extra chambers and nothing standardized.
That is very odd. Very strange. He didn't mention what they might be needed for?
No, I tend not to pry too deeply where it doesn't concern me.
Understandable. Yep.
She said that sort of dismissively. She was like, "No, maybe you're getting too familiar now."
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go get her a drink, I guess. Say, what would you like? Let me buy you something.
She'll take a white wine.
and I will scamper off gleefully to do
The
that.
most neutral of drinks, white wine.
Wouldn't that be like White Claw?
Yeah, I thought you were going to say
White Claw is kind of chaotic.
There's no
Yeah,
laws
no
when you're
law.
drinking claws.
In which of these rooms do you think that someone would want a White Claw? Probably Maelstrom, right?
Maelstrom.
Yup.
Yeah, Maelstrom for sure.
The Abyss
So to
is
be
for
fair,
loco.
here I am in the fucking boneyard slamming back just gin.
Gin. Ugh.
Gin is
it's
true
delicious.
neutral.
I think that Hell would probably be a Four Loco.
We
Hell,
had
the
whiskey over
Abyss.
here.
No, Hell would be blah 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 blah.
Fireball.
What, Fireball?
Not chaotic. No, the opposite
Yeah,
of chaotic.
Fireball.
It's lawful evil.
Hell
Hell is
evil.
lawful evil.
So,
Wait, I thought the Abyss was
Straight
lawful.
absinthe.
Now
No.
the Abyss is chaotic evil.
Okay.
And
Absinthe
Abaddon
is
is-
Hell. Abaddon is probably Jack. No, Jack Daniel Fire.
I had whiskey
Getting a
over
little-
here.
A little specific.
Yeah.
Well, Judy had whiskey in there.
I'd
You
say
would-
That's
Abaddon
true.
would be tequila.
I don't think
There's
it matters.
good whiskey. It doesn't matter. This is true.
It's very important.
I think it does matter because what am I supposed to go drink if I don't know what I'm supposed to drink?
Get
We'll
a
give
white
it to
wine.
you.
You're in the white wine room.
I don't think we have white wine.
Oh, you meant in person.
Mhm, get
Water.
A
You have work
fancy
tomorrow.
seltzer.
Water.
All right,
Sorry,
what are we doing?
that was just very. I really wanted to know where White Claw would be.
Probably
are,
in
we
the-
still, are we still with Matt? Or
with
No, I went to go get a white wine. So
Alright.
okay, can I request? I know how I want to frame it now.
Hmm?
I know how I want to frame my questions now.
Go for it.
Okay. So I imagine the things were going well and small talk and all of that. So I'm hoping that we're kind of in a good place still. And I want to ask, say, listen, I know of this girl from the Puddles district, and you know, it takes a lot to get out of the district. You either have to marry rich or, you know, sell yourself or blah, 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 blah.
Mhm.
And she attempted to marry rich, and that motherfucker is not treating her well, and she's looking for a way out. And I know that from what you said, sometimes you help people to get out.
Sure.
How can you guarantee? Do you?
You froze a little bit. You're still frozen, actually. Say all of that again?
nope.
Nope. None of that's working.
Say one of those tongue twisters.
My video is a little frozen, but I think I can hear everybody.
Yeah, your audio is normal again.
Yeah, you're better.
Okay, I'll just. Okay. Oh, there we go. That looks great. So basically, I want to know if there's a way that this girl could get out of her shitty situation, but not have to like be like not a servant, but like, you know, to get out, but not have to work really hard
Yeah,
and like sell her life away.
Yeah.
And I know that Layla had said she doesn't know where the lady went, but is there a way to like be able to keep checking in on people once they figure that out?
Give me a diplomacy check first.
Okay. Fuck me.
Oh, baby.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah, you had an extra hero point, right?
That's not gonna make.
No, but you might critically fail right now.
That's fine. Let the gods decide. The dice gods.
You tell me, Kat. What are you doing?
I know. I'm trying to decide. I guess I'll hero point it.
Okay. She says, well, if your friend is looking to escape her shitty situation without working too hard, I mean, crime? I hate to say it, but I know several people who came up out of the puddles as, they were in shitty situations, abusive family, or just, orphans with bad placement, but they managed to, skirt the law a bit and make a life for themselves. If you're good at it, really, it's no different from any other job.
Okay. And have you ever helped someone just get out of the city?
To leave the city? We'll just walk out the gates.
With I'm not wording this well.
What are you trying to ask out of character?
I was gonna see if there's like a specific place that like she like sends people or like connects them with outside of the city that doesn't like raise a bunch of suspicion.
Oh, yeah, she's not leading the conversation down that path.
Okay, I give up.
Okay.
I'd like to ask Reggie. Yep. I'd like to ask him, outside of Hoff, who would be another person that there might be a fun story to find out if we spoke to them, of the other VIPs?
Oh, well. I mean, all of the patrons are, we'll call them interesting people. You're trying to find a fun story, or
a story that might lead to a new article in your paper?
Well, if I had a lead on that, I would have chased it down already. But any of these people have tales to tell, certainly.
All right. I'll be more. Who's the patron of the Abyss?
Tonight, I believe. Oh, I believe Miss Molly Crimson is holding sway in the Abyss this evening.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. All right, I'm gonna let Kit know I'm heading there. I let her know I saw Raz going to hell, so Raz is possibly talking to the person we want to talk to. But I feel like it's a good idea if we identify who's in each one, just in case we can recognize them later where they're connected. But I'm gonna, with the wig off, start walking through. As I pass through the boneyard, I'm gonna wink at Pharasma while popping off the prosthetic chin, and then I'm gonna head to Abyss.
She smiles and laughs. Okay, so you're heading to the Abyss. Kit, what are you doing? Has your friend left you behind?
Julie, you're muted.
I wanted to ask Van Kaskerkin if he thinks, or how would he maybe recommend we approach Jeremy, since he's so intolerable? Like, would he be sensitive to questions?
The thing about Jeremy that you need to understand is that he is, what's the term? He's a staunch nativist. He doesn't like foreigners or anybody that he doesn't think of as a true Absalomian. And as I'm sure you can imagine, despite the accuracy of that definition, or as I'm sure you can imagine, the accuracy of what makes a true Absalomian relies heavily on race.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can get someone to talk to him who's got a real Absalomian accent, he'll probably take better to it. But either way, he's an insufferable bore, I think.
It's fair.
We're losing cameras left and right. Shit.
I'm flossing. I decided to turn my camera off.
That's probably smart.
Much
Thank you for
appreciated.
that.
Why did you decide to floss right now?
Because I have to floss and brush after each time I eat or drink something with the Invisalign.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's not just a weird thing.
I need a little rocket ship out of my fortune cookie from last night.
Can you bring it closer so we can see it in high detail?
Yeah.
And put your hand behind it like a makeup.
Try.
Like
Yeah,
a
it's
makeup.
like yeah.
It's a little rocket ship.
Put your hand behind it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Whoa, look at that rocket shit. Oh, you're squishing it. Don't squish it.
Ready to blast the fuck off.
Also, the fourth comment that I got is, first of all, the same one that Drew got last night, which is unfortunate. But also it says, question, what is KMS? Which I know KMS to be kill myself.
Yeah.
But the answer is keep mouth shut, the golden rule, which means that this fortune cookie just told me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I like it.
I love it.
I'm a fan.
Wow.
Cat. Cat, where's your
Okay,
camera?
I guess.
What?
Where's your camera?
It was fucking up my video and the ability to see and hear you guys.
Okay.
That's fair.
But do you really want to see or hear us?
What, Manila?
I just said yes, Sam.
Oh.
I guess otherwise, I will make my way to hell.
Cool. Making my way to hell.
Can I try and turn this around again and offer her something?
Oh boy.
Do I still have internet?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. That was my router that I just kicked.
Oh boy.
Turn around. Is that the Alaskan turtle in chat? Holy shit. That's my friend Bill. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, what up, Bill?
Billiam.
Who's going? Cat?
Yeah, I want to see about that.
You want to unfuck this?
The +1 dagger that was the little unicorn horn thing. I want to see if that holds any value.
Interesting. Okay.
BRB.
See, you whip it out. And say what?
I know you look for valuable items, and I don't have a use for this.
And she picks it up and looks at it, and she says, "An Almirage horn. Where did you get this?"
I went around to the circus after all of that terrible, all of the animals got out and everything, and I found, what was the animal's name again? I'm sorry, I completely blanked.
Almirage.
And I found the little Almirage, and the poor thing was already to the other side, but here you go.
Well, and you don't have a use for it? Because, I mean, I'm sure I could find something to do with it.
Have it as a token of good faith.
She smiles. Give me a diplomacy check.
Fuck me.
That's what she says?
No,
Give me a diplomacy check.
Breaking the fourth
Hey,
wall.
there you go.
She winks at you and she pockets it, but she says, "I don't like. I'm not a fan of tokens of good faith as much as I am a good deal. So,
Okay.
In the interest of fairness," and she pockets the horn and pulls out 4 platinum pieces. She hands them to you.
Damn, nice.
Yeah. Thank you very much, milady.
Absolutely.
Easy
And,
40 gold.
She hands you. Damn, I wish that this were like a setting where a phone number were a thing. Because she wants to give you a number, but that's not a thing.
A calling card of her location?
Yeah.
Sure.
Like a little, yeah.
Yeah, she gives you a a business card with an address in the Coins District on it. And she says, "You can come visit me anytime."
Nice. You unfluffed it.
With address in the Coins District?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, all right. I am very happy now.
Good.
I'll buy her a last shot and then kind of make my way around the rest of the bar, I guess. It was a pleasure meeting and doing business with you, and I expect a profitable future.
Me too. And I expect a pleasurable one as well, and winks at you as you leave.
I'll shake my butt a little extra when I walk away.
Yeah! Where are you headed next?
No one's been in Maelstrom yet, so I kind of want to head in there.
You just want a White Claw. All right.
I am a basic white bitch.
It's been a minute. I'm gonna do Fumbus with Fumbus's patron, and then we're gonna move to Raz and Kid. Is that good?
Alrighty.
Yep.
I'm chilling.
So, am I?
Yeah. So your patron is a dwarf, with a shaved beard, dark skin. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Wearing, he's actually wearing a set of armor, but it looks like it is like patchwork from like a lot of different pieces. And as you're looking at it, actually kind of looks like a bunch of different cultures kind of stuck together. Like he's got like an elven pauldron, but like a dwarven chestplate, etc.
all right. Well, I'm gonna use that as a conversation starter and go ahead and sit down and say, "I love your armor. What's going on with it? Where'd you get it?"
Oh, well, I made it myself. Well, I didn't craft it myself. I compiled it from a few different jobs. In the business that I'm in, nobody hires me for easy jobs, and for the particularly exciting ones, I like to take a little piece for myself and add it to the old collection.
That's incredibly impressive.
Thank you. I'm a bit of an adventurer myself.
Oh, really? What kind of adventures?
Oh, any kind I'm paid for.
You know, I think you and I have something in common.
You know, I'm somewhat of an adventurer myself.
Could I get you a drink?
You can absolutely get me a drink.
What you drinking?
Whatever you're getting.
All right. Well, I've decided that this is the whiskey realm, so
All right.
I'll get you a whiskey.
It's a whiskey. And he sniffs it and drinks it, and is grateful.
Good.
He says he holds out his hand. He says, "Amazat Nez." I'm gonna put this one in chat because holy shit, that is not
Zotnez?
spell. Amazat Nez. You are
Amaset Nez. I am Shumbus.
I don't have to ask. Yeah, you're Shumbus. The whole bar was chanting your name.
Yeah.
I was impressed by your skill with that griffin.
Thank you. You know, sometimes the birds just got to do what they got to do, and today it was put my head in a griffin. It just came naturally to me after I used a bird point. But
I've seen that griffin take off a few ears in my time. I should know. They acquired it for Hoff.
Oh, really? Are you? Hoff is the owner of this place, right?
Yes, German Hoff.
Oh, awesome. Do you work with him closely?
Oh, I work with a lot of people. I'm something of a procurement specialist. People around here know that if they need something, I can get it for them.
That's very impressive. So, what if I need something? Could I ask you for help in that matter?
I'd be happy to do business.
All right, awesome. I didn't want to encroach if you're just hanging out here for pleasure. I didn't want to talk business, you know.
I'm not one to turn down an opportunity. Networking is 80% of my game.
All right, so I do want to say that I want to try to be as quiet about this as possible. But I'm actually trying to talk to Mr. Hoff myself. Do you know if I would be able to have that happen?
Sure. I mean, he's in the hell room. It's pretty easy to speak to. Just walk up, start talking to him.
Okay. He's not gonna like care.
I mean, if he were rude to every person who walked through his doors and tried to talk to him, he wouldn't be a very successful club owner, would he?
True. All right. I guess I'll go try to talk to him then.
All right. Well, it was very nice meeting you.
I'll buy him another drink.
Need anything procured or any griffins or beasts procured, you just let me know.
Actually, I do have one more quick question. I have this penguin friend. Do you have anything that you might have?
We tickled a little penguin tummy.
Yeah, isn't he so cute? Do you have anything that might protect my penguin friend? Like a penguin armor or something like that?
Penguin armor?
Yeah.
I don't have it offhand. I'm sure I could find someone to make some.
That would be amazing.
I'll look into it. Where
All
can
right.
I find you if I find anything out?
I'm gonna write down Shumbus and then put a PO
Shumbus?
box. Do I have a PO box?
Well, you don't live in the barracks, right?
I do.
Oh, who doesn't?
Jesse.
I don't.
Could put Raz's address.
Oh,
Raz's
I don't want
mom's
to. I don't want to
address.
screw him over. Do I have a PO box or something like that, or is it connected to the?
You could put the
Like
inn.
you don't have a PO box. No.
Okay, that's fair.
Put the inn
I'll
that we
send
go
it-
to.
You know what? Can I find you? Is there like a location where I can come back and pick it up for you? Just to less steps on your end.
Tell you what, I'm here every Saturday night.
All right, perfect. We can do
You
that.
have to go back to the cavern.
It's fine. I'll go alone one day.
Great.
Okay.
My missus never seen again.
But did I get the penguin armor?
Not yet.
One day,
I guess
the
I'm just
Thunder
gonna
Shake Parkouli.
start making my way to the hell room.
Okay. Okay. You're gonna take some time though. I'm gonna put you back in the middle for now. Raz, you have been tortured by this torture device and have been welcomed into the inner center of the hell room, where
Wonderful.
Jeremy Hoff is holding court.
Holden Court, huh? Well,
Yeah.
I'll go. I'll have a seat. I'll light up my pipe. Introduce myself. Well, I hope everyone's having a good night. I'm Victor. Who are you all? That's a nice tattoo you got there from the Eye of Absalom. I respect that.
Oh boy.
This is. I guess before I respond to this, I have to ask this question. Where does Raz get his accent from?
From watching old
Changes
Western movies.
Day by day.
From watching what?
Old Western movies.
Okay, so he very much doesn't have an Absalomian accent.
No, he does not.
All right. And he says
unless I guess New Yorker is the Absalomian accent, like his mama.
Right. I mean, not necessarily, but he nods and he says, "Yeah, I wear this with pride, because that's what I'm about. I'm about pride in my city."
Oh no.
Yeah,
He's a
I understand
MAGA.
that.
He's
I've
some
been-
of these.
Born and raised here, live in the Warrens, never even left Absalom.
That's so.
That is so.
That's respectable. Where'd you get that funny accent from, then?
I just kind of developed it. It sets me apart. You know, we're big families, and it's hard to be unique, but I'm trying.
Gotcha. I don't know if unique is really all it's chalked up to be, but that's fair enough.
That's fair. When you have, 100 brothers and sisters, it's hard to stand out from the pack. I just had it since I was a young one.
Know who else wants to be unique? Snowflakes.
Goddamn
God damn it.
snowflakes. Well, anyway,
I just like to say that we come to this world to get away from the real world.
Y'all are the ones that chose to start the cop adventure path during Black Lives Matter, so this is not on me.
Different cops.
So, what's your name,
Different cops,
friend?
same Proud Boys. So I don't know what to tell you.
What's your name, friend?
My name is German Hoff, and he kind of like lets that linger as though that's supposed to be super impressive.
Oh.
And if you don't react, he says, "I own the place."
No, yeah, of course, I know you. I'm actually here to see you. I know you're. Yeah, I know you're a bit of a patron, you might say, and I'm what you might call a fixer. You know, I fix things, and I was just wondering if you had any jobs for somebody like me.
Ooh, give me a deception check.
Yeet! I am okay at these.
Trust me.
Oh, all right. And I love being tortured. Don't forget to add that on there.
I know. Are you losing?
Oh, and technically, this is a 13 because he is one of my leads.
All right.
Circumstance bonus.
All right. You were born in Absalom and therefore automatically get a bonus to any checks against him, which is fun. And although born is an interesting term.
Yeah, I was formed and raised here in Absalom.
In the darkness. He raises an eyebrow and he says, I know a lot of fixers. What do you have to offer me that they don't?
Well, I have a few contacts that a lot of fixers might not have. But I'm not really willing to let those names slip until we come to some sort of accord.
I would hope not.
Yes. I keep the
I'm
privacy of my employers.
You're a little bit too free with your contacts' names.
Absolutely, sir. I know that.
Well, if I need anything done from Yusoki, I'll be sure to reach out. What was your name again?
My name is Victor.
Victor, that's it. Gotcha. Is there anything else?
Oh no. Do you mind if I just hang out, have a drink? You seem like a pretty interesting guy.
It's a sure thing. And he says, "It's a free city."
That's very true.
Takes a drink. I think, Kit, this is when you enter the room. What's going on your end? You're still muted.
Always. Okay. Would I recognize the fact that he's talking to Jeremy?
Yeah, I think you can see Raz talking to this dude.
Okay. And I would know that it is Jeremy?
I think given the way he's situated in the room, you can figure out that this is the important guy in it.
Okay. I'll just kind of, I guess, go sit next to Raz, but also curious as to if there is a challenge in this room.
There is.
And what is
Yeah,
it?
there is.
It's the torture one.
The torture one. You slap your ankles together on a butterfly boots is what it's called.
And what do you get if you win the challenge?
You
get to
go
to VIP.
Yeah.
Can I lean over when Kit walks in? I'm like, oh man, that reminds me. Did you hear about all that craziness with the kobolds at the pagoda? I think it was.
Did you lean into me?
No, he leaned into Jeremy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can kind of see a flash of recognition. I think you did well enough. He says, "Don't get me started on that pagoda. It's been nothing but a bad business decision from day one."
Oh, no joke. You had a hand in that. The building.
I organized the crew for it. Organized the labor for it. And
oh man, you mean
out some kobolds, and then that was a whole thing.
Yeah, they had to hire him because the other crew went missing, right? The people from
because those damn foreigners can't keep to themselves and do their job like they're being paid to do, apparently.
Here we go.
Did they just ran off then, huh?
Well, it would seem that way.
Man, that's crazy.
They actually had the nerve to come to me, complain about the lodgings that I procured for them, and I didn't want to deal with the complaining or have my reputation slandered, so I just went ahead and set them up with nicer lodgings, and then they just vanished. That's what you get for hiring foreigners, I'm telling you. My own people, true Absalomians, would never leave a job half finished.
Absolutely not. You do not break a contract. Absolutely not. Where'd you send them? Because I don't want to be going no place where people go missing.
Why don't you give me a diplomacy check?
Oof, okay.
Use your bird
Do
point.
I get that sense?
I already used my bird point. Yeet!
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Don't
that's
steal the bird point thing
Yeah.
unless you are a bird.
Do I get the
Don't
sense that he
appropriate their bird
doesn't
points.
like kobolds?
He doesn't like foreigners.
Okay.
And he doesn't like foreigners or what he considers to be non-true Absalomians, even if they are, in fact, from the city.
And that is a 19 with my circumstance bonus.
Okay, then I think I'm just gonna sit quietly next to Raz and.
You have to do the torture thing to get in here, Jules.
Oh, you do? Okay, all right,
Yeah.
fine. I'll do the torture thing.
All right. You can give me a fortitude save.
Oh boy, here we go.
Actually, I think you know what I think. Before we resolve that, which we're going to use that as a failure, he's going to see that you are that you're queuing up to do the torture. Raz, this is like just as you ask your question.
Right.
You ask where he sent them. But he's distracted because he sees that Kit's getting him to do the torture, and he's like, you know what? I want to do this one. Sounds fun. Let's do it. That's why I buy these damn torture devices anyway, isn't it?
I guess so, sir. Yes.
He gets up and he goes over to the rope and starts yanking on it. Kit, it makes your legs like open and then slam together.
That sounds gross.
I mean, it just makes your ankles like slam into each other, but he does it.
Yeah, it's awful.
You're gonna take.
What kind of sick person invents something like that? Like just
Somebody
chop off a limb, you know?
You're gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
But when you get off of it, you're a little wobbly. But he looks down at you and he says, "You took it well. I could tell it hurt, but I mean, look at me." And he kind of flexes.
God damn it! I hate this guy.
He said, "You know what? You did your best, and for a little lizard man, that's pretty impressive. Why don't you come join us?" And he lets you into the VIP area.
Isn't
I roll my
Kit
eyes
our
when it's not
only
looking.
actual female party member?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Since that was on purpose.
Well, hey,
I
you
roll
did.
my eyes without him seeing me, but I'll
Lizard man is also a different race.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey there.
Oh, true.
You took it like a champ. I'm Victor. Who are you?
My name is Sharon.
Sharon? Wait, good job.
I'm
Welcome.
really hurt. I'm really not feeling super great.
You
Nah,
got
I
Sean,
understand.
Sean and Sharon, and Victor and Otis, and I don't think Ben has had to give a fake name other than Reggie.
I'm
yet.
ready. I'm ready for it.
All right. Cool.
And cadet flippers.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Talking of blowing covers. Hope your penguins never viewed anywhere.
I mean,
There aren't going to be many Aarakocra holding penguins.
it doesn't really matter if I. What are you talking about? Tengu?
She's not an Aarakocra, she's a Tengu. How dare you? Aarakocra
Okay,
are
okay.
D&D. We'll play back.
But also,
Bossy,
no one
bossy,
in here
bossy.
knows that I have a penguin as Fumbus.
I feel like if someone pulls a penguin out of a backpack in a VIP area, a lot of people are going to see it.
I stand
Okay.
up. I say, "I'm Raz from the Edgewatch. You're all under arrest." And I pull my Glock out.
Whoa.
I turned around and I
What?
put my hands behind my back.
Okay.
No, I'll say, well, welcome, Sharon. Our good friend here, Mr. Hoff, was about to tell us what happened with these crazy foreigners that just ran out of a contract.
Oh, yes, I heard about that.
Yeah, tell me about it. I set him up with some nice lodgings, one of those fancy new hotels they built just for the festival, and they just happened to disappear.
Well, I'm definitely not
From
going
the
to one of
hotel?
them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they ever made it to the hotel, but I reached out to a business associate, set him up with rooms.
That's fair.
Ungrateful.
Yeah, I believe it. Not me. I'm gonna go to my old lodgings. You know, if I ever need a place. What the fuck is it called?
The Warren?
No, the what's the bar inn place that we always go to?
The Tipsy Tango.
Yeah. I'm partial to the Tipsy Tango. You know, that's an old Absalom establishment. Good people work there.
I don't know every bar in the city.
Yeah, well, you ought to check it out sometime. I know you're probably, you know, living the higher life, nicer places than that. But it's good to be.
Yeah,
with the,
he says walleye and gestures to the bar that you're in that he owns.
Yes, it is quite nice. I love what you did with the plane motif.
Thank you.
Oh, you own this.
Yeah,
yes, I do.
Mr. Hoff, come on now. How do you not know him?
I don't know. I'm just a little in pain right now.
Yeah,
my ankles.
Get yourself a
Slam
drink.
together.
Relax.
Okay.
Do you have anything else you want to ask him? He didn't really answer your question because of
he didn't.
No, he didn't. But I mean,
that doesn't mean you can't double back down on it.
No, but like you don't want to ask anything too quickly.
But it's also like, how many inns could there be that are like created just for this
a lot.
thing that just started?
We already heard there are a lot.
A lot of them have popped up?
Yeah, because they've been setting up all the businesses and the hotels and inns for the people coming for this 1 in 100 year festival that's been put off twice.
I guess. How do I word this? Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know how I double back on this now. Huh. Why don't you just tell me the goddamn name of the hotel you sent him to, you son of a bitch?
Yeah, you can just ask again.
Yeah, I guess I'll ask again. After, can we wait a bit and maybe a couple more drinks, and I'll act a little boozy and be like, what was the name of that place you sent him to again? I can't remember. I know you said it. I just can't remember the name of that hotel you set those people up in. Man, these drinks are going right to my head.
Why don't you give me one more diplomacy check? Or I guess deception check if you're trying to act drunk.
Oh, they're the same thing.
A martini glass with an olive and water.
Also, is there anything odd about this room?
Everything about this room is odd.
Alright, that's fair. Yeah, I guess deception doesn't really matter. Come on. That's a 17 with the pursue lead.
Plus Absalonian, plus succeeded in the challenge.
Yeah.
He says,
like a 70.
It was that place, Pratchett's place, what's it called? The Dreaming Palace. That was it.
Dreaming Palace. Oh yeah, I heard.
Nice. I mean, I prefer to stay in my own home, but
yeah,
this is a fairly nice establishment. Little tour of the world without having to leave good old Absalom. You know, they've got themed rooms after all the different countries not all the different countries in the world, but you get the idea.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I heard about that place. Well, you know what, Mr. Hoff, thank you so much, and hopefully I'll be back around if you need any work done. You know, just come find me in the Warrens if you need. Just yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm real partial to that Pharasman chick. You know, she's doing something to me. I'm gonna go talk to her. You have a nice night, sir.
Don't you harass my employees.
Oh, absolutely not. Never do that, sir. No, I'll stumble out. As soon as I get out of the threshold, I'm gonna walk like a normal person.
You're gonna walk what? Like a normal person?
As soon as I get far enough away, my stumbling around will stop, and I'll.
Cool. Kit, what are you up to?
I'm gonna sit and have a drink and see what German's next move is, what he does.
Okay. I'm gonna cut to. I'm gonna say Atrium because it's been a minute. Atrium, what are you up to?
Bring back a nice white wine.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd start to mingle with the other people in there, maybe, and see what kind of information I could get about the guy who owns this place.
Okay. Yeah, there are a couple of patrons. They're all kind of chatting with you. What are you asking?
Just how long you guys been coming to this place, and how do you know about it? Who told you about it? Stuff like that.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy check.
I can try.
Oh,
There it is. You just needed a white wine.
Oh shit! All right.
You're
what do you
fucking feeling yourself.
I'm asking them, how they
Let me
came to
rephrase
know
that.
about this
What
place.
bit of information do you want to be revealed on this great diplomacy roll?
Oh, what information do we still need?
You don't know.
You are looking
We-
for as to where the people went.
We still don't know where the people have disappeared to.
Yeah, we do. They went to the Dreaming Palace,
Oh, okay.
or that's where they were sent.
If they made it, yeah.
Yeah, if they made it there.
So we know Jeremy
we
didn't
don't
kill
know
them
who
or
the
something.
associate is, because Jeremy didn't send him directly. Jeremy put them
Had
at
an
the Dream Palace
associate.
through an associate. We also don't know much about Pratchett's
The
real
associate
reputation.
implied to be Henry Pratchett.
Oh,
Okay.
we also don't know much about. Is it Pratchett or Cratchit?
Pratchett. P.
Pratchett. Okay, we also don't know much about his reputation.
If they had any dealings with Mr. Pratchett.
Okay. But you're not asking the dwarf. You're asking like other people.
Yeah, mainly. Because the room, I imagine, would have lots of other somewhat high-to-do people, but they might be a little more amicable towards me than this lady has been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think most people haven't really heard of him. A couple of people can remember him coming here once or twice, cozying up to what's his face, Hoff. But he doesn't really strike anybody as particularly memorable. He was just, as far as like a couple of people will be like, oh yeah, I remember him. I haven't seen him in a bit, but we've had a drink once or twice. He was very charming.
Okay.
I remember him being charming and very poised. He used to be something of a regular, but he hasn't been in a few months.
Then would anybody know anything about that piece of property that got sold by that dwarf? Maybe more information than she was gonna give away.
You kind of got all the information there is about that property, especially out of this room.
Fair.
You know what? I think you do hear that somebody remembers Cass, the patron of the Nirvana room, mentioning something about that place at one.
All right. I would schmooze for an amount of time that makes it look like I'm not just rushing off after I find out that information.
Cool.
And then I would kind of slowly make my way to the Nirvana room.
Okay. Blake, So first of all, Thumbus and Raz, I think you guys meet each other in the boneyard as you guys are like passing opposite sides. So if you want to meet up and sync your watches or whatever, you can.
Yeah, I'll just relay what I found out from Hoff about the Dreaming
cool.
Palace and stuff.
Cool. Blake.
Yo.
You find yourself in the Maelstrom room. Spinning multicolored lanterns paint the walls and denizens of this room in a disorienting riot of kaleidoscopic shapes. A gnome in the corner plays discordant tunes on what appears to be a pile of scrap metal. Okay. And the bartender wears an entire taxidermy swan as a hat.
It's Bjork? It's Bjork?
It's the Bjork room. There is the instead of normal tables with like chairs, they are lower tables with like cushions around them, and there are small hookahs on each table. At one particular table, which would appear to be the big deal table, there is a larger, like intricately, weirdly shaped hookah that like purple sparkling smoke is coming out of. And there appear to be a set of there are two patrons in this room. One is a woman and one is a man that looks like if that woman had a fraternal twin brother, that would be what they look like.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what's going on. Yeah.
What's the challenge in this room?
You can kind of tell that the challenge is go and take a puff out of that weird hookah that they've got going on.
It's time to trip balls, Blake.
The bartender says it's something the Missoula siblings whipped up themselves. You know, they like to mess around with their own little concoctions.
The what siblings?
Missoula, that's who they are. He gives you their names actually. Shareem and Halan Missoula.
Okay. I don't know anything about them just from their names.
You can give me a society check.
Hell yeah. Hold on 1 second. My computer being dumb. You said society?
Yep. Or underworld if you have it.
I have both.
Okay.
And they both have the same bonuses, but for flavor, let's do underworld.
Yeah, because it's more specific.
Did it go through? Hell yeah, it did.
21. All right. So you know that the Missoula twins are prominent drug makers and drug dealers in the city.
That tracks. All right, so I'm in the blue caterpillar room.
Yep. They have a bit of a reputation for. They are very, very intelligent, but they also are fond of sampling their own wares, which makes them weird as fuck. You know that most people don't enjoy dealing with them just because they are so like weird, and it makes people uneasy, especially when they're trying to get high.
Fun. God damn it.
How's your fortitude?
And the only way to talk to them is gonna be to do the take a drag, right?
Take a hit off that hookah. Yep.
Shit. Okay. This is gonna go great. What am I? Is it a fortitude?
Yes. It is fortitude.
Smoke that hookah.
Here we go. This is where my luck runs out.
You walk up and you walk up and one of them. They're hard to distinguish because one's male and one's female, but they both have like shaved heads, and they wear pretty much identical clothes except one's in red and one's in blue. And they say, "Someone comes to sample our wares, sister," and the other one is like, "Yes, brother. They're here to take a puff off of the hookah." And they do like that shit, fucking back and forth, talking to each other instead of to you the entire time, and it's insufferable. But
okay.
You would like what?
I would like to make the argument of having the little unicorn horn thingy as a hero point retroactively so that I can use it now. For doing the trade in the club.
I did enjoy the flirting with the halfling, so yeah, you can have a hero point that you can use on this now.
Awesome. So that puts 18.
I'm a little sad because the failure effects are fun.
How long do the failure effects last?
I don't know. You gotta find out.
I think I'll keep using the hero point though, since undercover and all of that.
Okay. As soon as this hits your brain, your vision is kind of taken over by like a mild like sparkling effect. Like everywhere you look, you just see sparkle.
Cute. Okay.
Yeah. As you take the hit at first, before you kind of adjust to it, you start to feel woozy, and all of the colors that you can see kind of start to like melt into each other. And for a second, you wonder if your shoes aren't animals trying to eat your feet. But you kind of like get your shit together, and you're like, no, hang on, stay sharp. And the brother says, this one shows a remarkable resistance to our drug, sister. And the sister is like, yes, it's a new experimental batch, and yet they seem to handle it very well. And they kind of like lean in and they like look in your pupils, and they're like, ask us your questions. Because they know. They're like, all right, people are going to come here because they want to talk to us and ask us questions, because that's how this place works. So they don't fuck around about asking you to just say it.
Awesome. Okay. I did not make it that far in my thoughts.
Cool.
Because you hit the hookah.
Huh?
Because you hit the hookah.
Yeah, certainly fucking did. And so it was established that they're crazy ass drug dealers who make their own shit. And I feel like that hasn't had any bearing on the clues that we have so far. Or, right? Everyone?
Right? Maybe?
Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. I guess I'll start off general and say my name is Sean, and this is my first time here. Are you guys regulars?
I think the female, the lady, says, we are permanent fixtures of this place. When we are not out working, we reside here.
Okay.
That is all you wish to know?
What?
That is all you wish to know? We can lay all the secrets of the universe bare at your feet, and you choose to ask where we live.
Are there any particular secrets of the universe that you've been dying to share?
They sort of look at each other and kind of lean in close.
To me?
They say in unison, they say,
Of course they do.
we are capable of piercing the veils of obfuscation in search of the truth. We see things that others do not. We know of the return of the aboleths and the they say we know of the return of the aboleths and the impending doom that it will cause.
What a mighty burden you bear.
And they nod and take a hit.
Do I know anything about whatever the fuck they just said? What is the aboleth?
Yeah, so aboleths are like, I mean, why don't you give me an occultism check?
Occultism? Okay. Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But you get the impression that these people might be just crazy.
Okay. Are they drinking anything or no?
Nah.
Okay. I think I'm good for right now.
Alright. Who wants to go?
Me in the abyss.
Okay. Abyss. Other people be thinking about things you want to look into, or if you just want to talk to each other about stuff. You can like stop and try to talk out the clues you have at any point if you want.
I think that would be good soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the walls of this room are painted with capering demons of all varieties. There is no bar here, only a collection of glass cases that stand like pillars throughout the room. Inside each case is a bottle surrounded by a different form of unpleasantness: worms, scorpions, blood, etc. So if you want a drink, you have to reach into one of these fear factor boxes and grab a bottle and pour it yourself.
Okay. And where's the VIP?
The VIP is sitting on the opposite end of the room from the bar, for lack of a better word. She's sitting at a like high top table. She is a gnome. She looks like Jennifer Goodwin if Jennifer Goodwin were a gnome.
Oh, that's adorable.
She's wearing long red opera gloves and a low cut dress. And she's got like a short red bob.
Yep. What is she drinking?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay. What's in the scorpion case?
The scorpion case. Probably has like a whiskey in it. You are. Yeah, the scorpion case has a bottle of Fireball in it. The case that people are crowding around though is a case of oh god, what are they called? Thuvian boar worms. And inside there's a bottle of high-end Gulton brandy, and people are talking about it because they know it's Molly's favorite drink.
Okay, and are they talking about why no one's reaching in for it?
They're called Thuvian boar worms, which tells you that they probably burrow into your skin.
Okay, can I do some kind of check to see if they burrow through... One moment. But what are you all doing?
Nothing.
We're
They're
talking.
So rude.
Sharing info.
No, we are in character right now in the chat.
Right, but this is all happening simultaneously, so you guys haven't gotten back there yet.
They've
Yes.
already been there.
We've been in the same place for a while now.
David, they're not having a scene. They're allowed to talk to each other.
Alright.
What are you doing?
1 second, I'm checking what this is. Come on. There it is. Splint. Can I do a check to see if they would go through splint gauntlets?
If you are wearing gauntlets,
I'm not, but I'm asking you.
If you were wearing gauntlets, you can assume that your arms would probably be protected. Although looking around at the theme of do a challenge and try to impress people, you think that wearing gloves, which Molly has her own gloves on, may not be the most impressive thing you could do in this scenario.
Then could I do just some kind of check about the boar worms themselves?
Sure.
What would help me get through?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
Worms are icky.
All right.
That's some great nature knowledge.
Yeah, I don't have good nature. Yeah, we're just gonna reach for it. Actually, I'm gonna pour the wine over the hand, and then I'm gonna light it on fire, and then I'm gonna reach for it. I will take damage, and that's fine, but that's what I'm doing. We're going for impressive.
You're lighting your arm on fire?
Lighting my hand on fire to also burn off any germs.
Why?
And presumably also the boar worms will not like fire and will stay away while I grab it and then quickly douse the fire.
Okay.
Plus, isn't there the whole thing that there's a whole thing of you can have fire on your hand for a little bit before it actually. There's something you can do with alcohol.
Oh, that's
A bar trick, you would say.
I don't know if it's a bar trick. You get like a couple seconds before your hand's on fire.
And that's all I need. I'm just reaching in. Also, bar tricks is going to be my thing, thanks to my
It
god.
wouldn't protect you from something else on fire.
Okay, I know what we're doing. Okay, give me a. Are you trying to be quick or are you trying to tough it out? Apparently, you're trying to be quick.
Trying to be quick and smart. Since this should, I imagine, fire would keep the worms away for at least a couple seconds.
Okay, why don't you give me a reflex save? Okay. You holy shit. You reach your hand in there. You grab the bottle out while your hand is on fire. You burn up some worms, and you get hurt by the fire also. Because you saved, you're only going to take 7 damage. 4 of it fire and 3 of it poison from the worms. Which.
Well, you said the worms stayed away.
Some of the worms stayed away. Some of them were like already right there, and they bit out of reflex.
Okay.
It's 3 points of damage.
Yep, I already put it.
All right, great. You do get the bottle out, and people are impressed, but also look at you like, this dude's lighting his hand on fire. He probably fucking belongs in the abyss. But great. What do you do with the bottle?
I'm going to, and it's just whiskey, or no, it's Fireball.
It's brandy. This is high-end brandy.
Gonna pour a tiny bit on my hand, and then basically clean my hands with the brandy, and then I'm going to approach VIP.
Okay. She sees you approach. There's nobody in there with her. It's just her at the table. But as you approach, she kind of holds out her hand.
I will bring my mouth close to the hand without actually touching it. Make the kiss motion, and then drop the hand and offer her a drink.
And did you do that because you remember that she's
germaphobe?
Cool. She smiles a little bit, and she says, "Thank you very much for the for your fascinating display. I must say I find it it's very rare that I get a drink in this room."
I do understand. I wish to keep things interesting. I mean, when you're at an interesting club, you have to stay.
Whoa! There's an accent. I'm sorry. Start over. I was impressed. What?
Well, when you're... what did I even say? I already forgot.
When you're at an interesting club, you have to stay interesting.
Yep. When you're at an interesting club, it's very important to keep things interesting. Otherwise, you're just the bore of the party.
Agreed. I also think that this room, I stay in here as a bit of exposure therapy. I find the room detestable, but it helps me be comfortable in uncomfortable situations, which is what I think is very important in this world.
I see. Now, I've heard rumor that you might be the very famous Ms. Molly Crimson. Would that be correct?
And she smiles and she says, "Could it be my crimson hair, or the gloves, or the dress?"
It all comes together.
I find that people often do, yes. If they're doing it right.
Oh. And now we're going to activate Lie to Me, and also activate Charming Liar.
Okay. What are you lying to her about?
I've heard that you run some of the finer establishments where one could find a different kind of interesting fun.
Not a lie.
I have not partaken of them in this city yet, but I was wondering, and that's the lie, and I was wondering which you'd recommend if one was looking for the Minkai variety.
She sort of raises an eyebrow. Says, "Well, if you're looking for a specific race, the foreign quarter I found is where most Minkai make their residence."
Well, of course, you can find Minkai anywhere, but Minkai of your standard.
My standard? Surely you mean my employ?
Allow me to elucidate. Those that meet the standard that you would employ. As in the fancy ones that would work in the fancy brothels.
I gotcha. Well, I would have to see if I know anybody who matches that description. This is something I could get back to you on.
Certainly. I do understand. As you say, you do come here to get yourself out of the shell. I could find you here next week as well.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Yes.
And then...
Can you give me a diplomacy check?
Oh, yes, because I got to see if she was lying about any of that. And also, I got to see, am I making 2 separate checks or 1 check for both? For the make an impression and the...
You're making a deception check to lie to her and a diplomacy check to get information out of her.
Alright, deception check for whether I've been to one or not.
Okay.
And diplomacy to see if she's lying about not knowing any Minkai workers in the area.
No, diplomacy check to try to ask her, to try to get information out of her.
Well, no, the 2 things I was checking was my lie to me and my charming liar.
I understand. That was 1 deception check together, because it was all for the same lie. You got a 20 on that.
Oh, okay. So then diplomacy was for what?
Diplomacy was to get information out of her about... You were asking her question. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
So if I used a hero point in that, even if that pushed it to an 18, it would only go to at best it could only be a failure because it's coming from a critical failure, right?
Correct.
Correct. Let's hero point that because I don't want to know what happens if I critically fail.
Okay. Yeah, she says I'm here most nights, although I must say with the festival that's going on, my employee network is somewhat stretched thin. I may not be able to get you exactly what you're looking for as quickly as you might like.
Okay. And was she lying about anything she said?
She was not lying. She seems to be kind of dodging something about her employees being stretched thin.
As in, she just told me that things are stretched thin, it's hard to find one specific person, and that's what she's being dodgy about?
She's being dodgy about the reasoning. There's something about what she just said that she would rather you not think too much more about or investigate too much further.
And now, since I succeeded on the charming liar, she's a little more favorable to me, right?
Yes. Although she already was favorable to you.
Okay, for this conversation, she's gonna want to help me.
Oh, good. Chrome crash.
Okay. Then I'll ask her just if... Let's say I was just looking for the best time period. What would you say is your premier establishment?
I gotta come up with the name of a whorehouse, huh? The Crimson Castle, obviously. In the
Should have known.
Not the sticky pickle? Come on.
The sticky pickle. Hang on, let me consult the map of Absalom. Obviously,
what matters is the answer was not the dreaming demon.
Defendant court. What?
What matters is it wasn't the dreaming palace.
No, you don't have any. You don't have any implication that the Dreaming Palace is a brothel.
Right, but I mean, correct. Well,
Okay.
most inns would be where. Well, I don't know how they do it in Absalom. Sometimes they'll do it in. Sometimes it's its own business.
Right. Sorry, Drew's asking me what we're doing for dinner. Okay. Anything else?
From just David, or
I would like
anybody?
to ask if she's available for a date sometime next week.
She raises an eyebrow. I assume, or I hope I don't have to inform you that I am not one of my own employees. I'm sorry, what was your name?
Evan Moore.
Evan Moore. Okay. Mr. Moore, I'm more of a broker. You understand?
This would not be me paying you for services. This would be me treating you to a night out on the town.
She sort of smirks a little bit, and she says, Mr. Moore, you do see how coming up to a woman, asking her where somebody can find a nice Minkayan whore, and then leading into you want to get a drink sometime, might not be the best approach one could make, right?
And if we were in heaven, I would completely agree to you, but we're in the abyss. Social mores are just things to be broken.
At the end of the day, we're on the material plane in Absalom, and I'm married.
I do apologize, my lady. And with that, I'll take my leave. Can I have a hero point for roleplay? And accent work?
And foreplay.
Sure.
Thank you.
Blake, you escaped the drug room.
Yeet.
You did it.
I'm looking for my comrades.
So the one thing we didn't ask in the drug room was about the drugs we found.
Man.
We already know what they are.
I got the fuck out.
Yes, we do.
We know they heighten senses and track better. We don't know where they come from or why there's a big drug trade for them.
So here's the thing.
Do we need to know
I
that?
I don't have those drugs on my person, and it's not like I'm gonna pull it out and be like, "Is this yours?" So
I also
you
feel like
you just ask how you would find some Grolna.
That's not the priority. I don't think.
No,
But
I
there's literally a drug trafficking thing happening right outside the back door.
I repeat, I'm going to regroup with everybody, and then we can talk about maybe going back in. But I don't think it's appropriate for me to, because I don't even remember the name of it. I think we need to regroup and talk about what we found out.
I have another question for Jeremy.
Sure.
So I wanted to ask about how did you get started in the Dragonfly Pagoda? And how did you get involved in that?
Well, when people are coming to this city and they know that they need a reliable Absalomian to provide service, they know to come to Jeremenhof.
So you're the one that just everybody goes to?
I got the power. I got the know-how. What can I say? I do good business for myself.
I'm assuming that's how you ended up being an owner of this kind of establishment?
Eventually, after a very long story that starts on the docks with nothing and ends here with everything.
So you've done well for yourself.
I have. Thank you.
All right. Cheers. That I'm gonna leave.
And he downs the drink while you leave.
Yo, can I get a drink for Pharasma?
Sure.
Dope.
What do you grab for her?
Have I seen what she's been drinking already, or is she even drinking?
You haven't seen her drink anything yet.
I'll get her a water and a shot, and whichever one she doesn't want, I will take for myself.
Okay. You come over to her with the water and the shot, and you offer her both. And she says, "Oh my God, thank you. Nobody ever thinks to get me anything." And she takes the shot and then downs the water. She's like, "Do you know I'm basically on my feet all night? I have to lean against this tombstone as though that's a chair. People sit on my fucking lap. You should see the fucking red mark on my ass." Anyway, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. That's the least I can do for the goddess of death.
And I will remember this when you come down the river.
The rest of the night is just all of us flirting with Pharasma.
She loves it. She's having a great time.
That's it for me.
So, in Nirvana, can I get that information on that guy I was looking for?
Oh yeah, let me tell you about Nirvana. And it seems like we're all coming back together eventually. I'm sorry this was so split up for everybody, although
That's okay.
It's
fun.
Yeah, had a good time.
Nirvana is in here. Oh, you're gonna make me open up each individual folder.
Someone went into Abaddon, right?
No, we haven't.
Nope.
That's the one we haven't been to yet. There is
Alright.
one other thing.
I'm gonna start heading that way.
But we all have to trade information. That was the whole thing. Why we're all
already-
coming to the middle.
I gave Raz all of my info so he can
Pass it
share
along.
whatever he deems necessary,
Importante.
unless he's leaving. But
No.
Patreon, Nirvana. The walls of this room are painted with rolling hills, pastoral forests, and floating temples.
So
The
pretty.
tables, bar, and seats in this room are mostly carved to look like tree stumps and other natural phenomena, save for a raised stone dais in the center of the room, which has a squared-off surface inset with lit torches. As you look at it, it's a big square stone dais, with a lit torch in each corner.
Mhm.
And the longer you look at it, the more you realize it looks like a boxing.
A what?
A boxing ring.
Okay.
Or a wrestling ring, more like. There's the person holding court at the moment is basically it's a woman who looks like, I can show you. She looks like this.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
intense as fuck.
Yes, I think she looks really cool.
Hell yeah.
She is sitting on a referee's chair that is like basically like high up, and she's got her legs crossed, and she's just watching the ring. Pretty like not intensely, but composedly. Yeah. There's
Well,
also
I imagine that's the challenge for this room, and I, being a wizard, am not suitable for such a thing. So I will avoid doing the challenge.
Okay.
And just try to talk to some of the patrons maybe to see if they would have any of that knowledge.
okay. What are you asking about?
If they know anything about that guy, just be like, oh, I was in Axis. They were talking about this guy, talking him up. He seemed pretty cool, but nobody really had a lot of info on him for some reason.
This guy being Pratchett?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, give me a diplomacy check. Without a bonus, because you didn't do the wrestling.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. People are like, hey, no, I remember that dude. He was here like every weekend for months, and then a few months ago, he just kind of stopped showing up.
It's weird. Did he say anything before he stopped showing up? Anything weird happening?
No. I mean, it took him a while to get to know everybody, but by the end of it, seemed like he was pretty cozy with Hoff. They were doing some kind of business together. I remember seeing him with that dwarven real estate woman. I forget her name.
Right.
I don't go into Access too much because I'm not a big brain. But no, he was a regular, super popular, and then gone.
Oh, it's a shame. I would like to meet him. Thanks for the info, though. I appreciate it.
No problem, friend.
I will take what I know to the boneyard.
All right. I think
What
everybody
else,
knows
though?
the boneyard except Fumbus. We've made an arrow pointing to Fumbus. We did.
Can I ask Rat? Oh, I guess at this time can I do a medicine check on myself because that ankle stuff really.
Sure.
Do you want me to do it or Blake to do it? Because we have continual recovery, so it'll only be 10 minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
Blake.
You want me to do it?
I don't care.
I can do it.
Nice. 2d8.
2d8.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Abaddon. Okay.
Nice.
Anything help?
Okay. So Abaddon is a nearly empty room that's notably colder than the others. Guests are sitting on the bare stone floor or chunks of rubble. The walls are painted with scenes of a vast wasteland and erupting volcanoes. There's a spherical light fixture on one wall, only barely illuminating the room thanks to a dark circle of metal that eclipses it. And a horse skull mask obscures the bartender's face as she sits cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by her bottles and a single conspicuous half-full chalice.
Why is it conspicuous?
Because it's the only cup. Or rather, it's not the only cup because you can get other drinks, but there are like glasses that people drink drinks out of, and then there is a big bone chalice sitting like directly in front of the bartender. That's just half full and just sitting there in front of him. Which
I'm
is
assuming that's the challenge.
It would appear to be the challenge. You see the patron of this room is less of like holding court with other people as much as he is just kind of like sitting in the center of the room, and like some people are sometimes talking to him, but he seems to be real shaky, like he's
On something?
Oh, that or just like a mess. Like he might just be a mess.
Oh, okay.
The challenge is to drink out of the cup, which is it's like hunch punch, but it's basically everybody just drops whatever into the chalice whenever they want.
Oh boy. It's like King's
But
Cup.
the benefit is that if you can do it and keep it down, you get free drinks for the rest of the night.
All right, let's do it. Shumbus is ready.
All right, Shumbus. This one's actually really similar to the coffin. You gotta make a fortitude save to drink it, and a will save to not flinch, basically. Fumbus is fucking killing it. Fumbus is like, I'm a bird on the town. I'm made for this shit.
Fumbus knows how to party.
Hell yeah. So you chug this chalice. It's got everything. Which is gross because there's like vodka and like Bailey's, which curdled instantly. There's some hot sauce in there for sure. That's a cat that just jumped on my lap and scared the shit out of me.
Kitty.
Hi, you didn't meow to say hello. You usually meow at me when you come in.
Hello.
But you keep it down, and everybody seems sort of impressed. And the elf, I guess, sort of beckons you over.
All right, I'll head over there.
He, as soon as you come over, he he basically says like, "Hey, listen, hey, great job drinking out of the chalice. Super good job. That means you get free drinks for the rest of the night. Could you give me a drink?"
Yeah, of course. What do you want?
I'm just a little tapped right now, and I'm kind of going through like kind of a rough time.
It's okay. Shh. I'll go get you something, and I'll grab him. Let's do like
whatever.
A shot of vodka and a beer.
Cool. He takes the shot and starts nursing the beer. And he's like, thanks a lot, and sort of turns away, and then kind of remembers his manners, and he like turns around and he like holds out a hand. And he's like, Lomo, and the hand is like very shaky.
Lomo, hi, I'm Shumbus. Yes.
Right, and if you shake his hand, I think as soon as you touch it, he kind of like pulls it away.
Are you okay? What's going on?
I'm just going through some stuff. Listen. You ever heard of Darrows? They're like little gray men from underneath the earth. You ever heard of them?
Oh God, would I have heard of
them? Maybe. They're not the same as the people you met last week.
The rat people?
No, I mean you met rat people, but you also
the underhumans.
Okay.
These arrows are basically like under gnomes, sort of.
Okay. What's going on with them?
They abducted me about a month ago. Yeah, they paralyzed me while I was sleeping, and they took me down into the Undercity and did a bunch of weird experiments on me. So.
Oh my God, are you okay?
I mean, I got out of there alive. One day they just, they got sick of me and they just dumped me back in my room. So, I'm fine now, but yeah.
Does this guy seem to be crazy or like actually earnest?
Who knows?
Okay. All right, cool. So I'm so sorry that happened to you. That sounds insane.
Probably karma.
Karma.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, I'll be honest. I'm a burglar. That's what I do. We can call it what we want. People like to dress it up here, but let's cut the shit, right? I'm a criminal. I break into places and I steal things, and that's how I make money.
Cool. It's good to know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, okay. That's
I know you have like not had a chance to even say anything, but you bought him a drink and it's helping. So
I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
Bird point gone.
Okay. What were you saying?
At the time I was just like consoling him and supporting him. I was going to then say, I actually think that someone with a criminal background might be kind of helpful for me right now. I'm looking for some information about this. Did we find everything that we needed to know about Cratchit? Should I?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna ask about him anyway. Do you know anything about this man, Cratchit? He's, like we've been hearing. Cratchit.
I don't know Cratchit. No, I don't know that guy. Why? Who is he?
No, I'm not really sure either. Just names that I'm hearing.
You said I could help. Maybe I can help.
That's fair. Yeah. So we're looking. We're and by we I mean me and just some friends. We've just been curious about things that are going on in the city, and we were hearing about all of these missing people, and it's crazy,
I bet you they were fucking taken by the devil.
No, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. But I think, and this is just total conspiracy theory, not something solid like the abductions. But what if Pratchett's involved?
Maybe he could be. I still don't know who the guy is, but he could be involved.
Me too. All right, cool. I don't think I can get anything out of this guy. I think I'm gonna end this conversation.
He's involved, like what do you do?
I don't know.
Is he one of them?
Maybe.
Wouldn't you know? He's like a short little. The Darrows are like short little gray men.
Oh no! He's not. No. Unless he. unless he disguises himself.
And you know what Pratchett looks like, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, check.
He does exactly that. You say maybe he disguises himself, and he looks at you. Maybe.
Fumbus does it back. Shumbus, sorry. All right, you know what? I like you. I'm gonna grab him another drink, and then I'm gonna be like, I hope you have a great night. Maybe you should go to like a medic somewhere and make sure that the abduction, they didn't do anything irreversible.
I got poked and prodded enough.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. And plus, like medics, you don't want them to like implant something without you knowing.
Yes, exactly. God, you get it.
Yeah. All right. Have a great night. Bye. I'm gonna leave.
Another successful Shumbus interaction. Cool. All right, y'all. I think that's every room.
I'm gonna tell everyone that I found absolutely nothing.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna go, once I hear about it, I'm going to the Nirvana boxing ring.
All right.
Boxing time.
Are you guys going with him to watch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch.
Cool.
Can we place bets?
Ooh, can we?
So you step into the ring. Oh, that makes more sense. Hang on. Okay, I see it now. It makes sense. I did a bad explanation of this place. It's a raised stone square ring. There are 4 torches in the corner, but also the ring itself is like checkerboarded. And in the spaces of the like checkerboard, there are more torches. So basically, if you are like on the ground in this ring, you're getting burned by the torches that are set into it.
What?
It's a okay. So picture a stone square. Now imagine it's a checkerboard. Now imagine that all of the black spaces on the checkerboard are actually holes. Now imagine that the holes have lit torches in them.
Mm.
Now imagine somebody wrestling you on top of this and slamming your face down onto the ground where the torches are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who's the opponent look like?
No opponent yet.
Fumbus thinks about it for a second and then no.
Yeah,
Can I check around the room to see if they've seen anyone do the fight?
What?
Can I check around the room, ask around just if anyone's done the fight tonight and what it looked like?
Give me a perception check.
Manella, what were you saying before?
I was saying you don't know who the opponent is until you step into the ring.
Bless. That's a 2. All right.
And I think somebody tells you that. Is you're like, so who's the opponent? And they're like, that's part of it, is you don't get to know until you step into the ring.
All right, I step into the ring on a not black square.
All right, well, yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm putting down 1 gold for the other opponent.
Okay, great. The bartender, who you realize now is a buff, grinning tiefling.
Hell yeah, this is gonna be a good fucking fight.
Into the ring with you. And there is a ding ding, and it's a wrestling match. That's pretty clearly explained. So you get to make an athletics check to try to grapple them.
Gonna hero point that?
Do you still have a hero point? I'm asking.
David?
All right, now I'm unfrozen. I hero pointed the 12.
Do you have a hero point?
You said I got one for my accent.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you get him like around. You start a grapple with him. He's trying to bust out of it. What's your fortitude?
E7.
So 7. Okay, and that's 20. So you like go in and you kind of like get the bartender's arm in a lock, and he like twists around and like gets back around you and like kind of turns it around on you. Make another athletics check for me.
What is this bullcrap? What is this bullcrap?
What? Oh, 14.
I have a +8 to these.
Yeah, the agent, you're the agent. The bartender, pretty much like pulls you down. You're on your knees now with him like behind you. He's trying to push you down to the floor. You know that if he gets you down to the floor, you basically lose. It does burn your knees a bit. You're gonna take 4 fire damage.
Okay.
But you are up now. It's just athletics checks back and forth.
Okay. How many bad rolls in a row are we gonna get? There we go.
There we go. All right, you turn around. You've got him on his knees now. His knees are right in the torches. It's not hurting him at all because he's a tiefling.
You know, tiefling.
Yep.
Not that really matters to you because you're not trying to kill him.
Right.
You're just trying to pin him down.
Okay, so now he's on knees. New athletics checks.
Yep.
Nat 20.
You get him down. He's pinned.
His arm is broken.
His arm's not broken because that would
Nat 20. Nat 20. I think his arm is.
Are you trying to break his arm?
All right, dislocate his shoulder. Fine. The fire hurt. Okay.
Okay, sure. All right. You hear a popping sound as his shoulder is dislocated, and you hear the audience go, "Ooh."
Good.
But you technically won, and you get free drinks for the rest of the night.
There's no technically there. I do offer to pop his shoulder back in for him.
And I think he gets up and he says, "Hey, you can go fuck yourself." How's that one sound?
Okay.
He's not a fan of you.
Okay. Gonna go to the VIP.
Okay, the VIP is just that woman sitting on a very tall chair. But she looks down at you and she says, "Well fought, if a bit dirty."
I don't believe dirty would be quite the word for it, given you sent a fireproof man into a ring of fire.
I did no such thing. I don't send anybody anywhere. I'm simply looking for it.
Well, I suppose it's just a matter of opinion then.
Look, I give you my compliments. It was well fought. Sometimes I think it's good to know when to have restraint. But hey, you live your life, and it did get you what you wanted, which was free drinks. My congratulations.
I'm going to pour myself a glass from the brandy I still have.
I thought you gave that to Molly.
I poured her a drink.
I see. You found out he's there, and you went, "This bottle's mine."
Well, I took 7 damage for it, so yep, my bottle. Nope. I'm gonna offer her some of the brandy and let her know it came from the abyss.
And I think she give me a diplomacy check. So it's that 16. That's new, right? I didn't hear it pop up. Okay.
Yeah, that's new, and then yeah.
Okay. You can see her raise an eyebrow over the eye patch, and she says, "I'll be candid. In my business, it's good practice not to accept strange drinks. So I'll pass, but I appreciate the gesture."
All right. And this is cats. Nirvana. Who talked about it in Access Patron? The reason we came into this room was to find out more about Pratchett and why he hasn't been in for a while, right?
Trying to find out information in general.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of strange drinks, I've been hearing a few odd things about the Dreaming Palace. Is that what it's called? The Dreaming Palace?
Yes, it is. I'm familiar. Just passing.
Hmm. I also heard that the owner, I've run into him, and he was an odd fellow, but I helped him out of a jam. I heard he used to come here, but then just stopped. Know anything about that?
I don't know much about the owner as much as I do about the palace itself.
All right, we're gonna activate Lie to Me, and just gonna say, do tell. I heard there's something about a different themed country for each room.
I don't know. I've never been in. My frustration with that place remains on the outside of it.
How so?
Well, I suppose there's no point in being coy. My name is Cass Hamish. I am a member of the Garrett Sisterhood. We are assassins by trade. And I was hired to off a mark, and as I was pursuing him, he ended up inside the palace. I staked it out for a few days, but he never came out, which was frustrating, I must admit.
What happens to assassins when they fail to get their mark?
That's a good question. Give me a perception check. Yeah, you can tell that she is relaxed, but it is a forced relaxation. She says, well, generally, whoever that assassin's superior is responsible for overseeing any punishment if necessary. In my case, I would probably leave it at lashings and then let it go. I believe that holding a grudge is poison to the soul, which is actually why I'm in the business I'm in. But my superior, we'll see. I haven't spoken with her yet, though she does frequent here often, so I'm sure she'll show up eventually.
None of us hear this conversation, correct? We're too far away.
You can roll up with him if you want.
I almost wonder if the superior is Molly, and like her escorts are the Sisterhood assassins.
That would be a wild double enterprise.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you make money either way, and huh. What do I want to? Well, I might be able to do you a favor. I believe, this week I might actually be stopping by there. If I could flush this man out for you, could you do anything for me?
What a way to
she
What's that?
said, what?
It just said, what a way to frame that.
Yeah. She sneers at you and she says, I am a phenomenally capable assassin on my own, and I won't need help from a man. Thank you very much.
Oh shit, I have to watch the newest episode of The Boys. I don't know why that reminded me of it, but thank you.
Okay. So this happened 3 days ago? That he went in and never came out?
Did I say 3 days ago?
You said he didn't come out in 3 days, and she hasn't reported it yet.
Days.
4 days?
No, she stalked the place out for 3 days before giving up.
Right, she said she hadn't told her boss yet.
She hadn't heard anything about it.
Okay. What else to ask?
The president left the hospital.
What?
And went back.
What, Manila?
Trump left the hospital unsupervised, like not with the permission of the doctors. He just fucking up and left the hospital, went on a little trip, and then came back. With Corona.
Really?
Great.
So,
Good.
yeah. Anyway, what was being asked? I'm sorry.
Okay, so Thumbus is gonna, during this conversation, try to like rustle close and listen in. Am I able to do that?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, you could have just rolled up together if you wanted.
Oh, well, then I'm just gonna walk up there and just straight up ask, who's the mark that you're trying to kill?
I'm afraid I can't share that information. It's bad for business.
That's fair.
Especially not while the mark is alive.
Yeah.
Do you think the mark is still alive after 3 days, or at least 3 days of never coming out?
I didn't kill him, and I don't have any proof that someone did.
Do you know why?
Some shifty stuff about Pratchett.
Do you know why the mark would have specifically gone there?
No idea, but I do know that the concierge has some gang connections that made the place off limits. Otherwise, I would have just gone in and killed him myself.
What gangs?
Oh, I don't know. I was just told to avoid the concierge because she's got gang connections. I don't really ask too many questions if I don't need to.
Well, I hope your mark didn't get involved in that. That would make things pretty messy for you.
It would.
Huh.
But it's not really your concern, is it?
No, I just I like helping people out.
How generous of you. I don't need to wait.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
So I've been to quite a few of the rooms in here, and at this point, what do you think of that Van Kaskerkin?
I think
Is he on the more seedier side, or more on the up and up?
I think he's nosy. I think he tries to find things out that people don't necessarily want to share. I think that tabloid of his is nonsense, and I think he's a gossip and a rumor monger.
I have heard that paper is quite the rag. And what about Molly? I had an interesting encounter with her.
Molly's fine. I like her well enough. I think she's a bit uptight, but I can respect a woman who's got principles.
Do you know much about her husband?
I don't know anything about her husband. I don't really take an interest.
And then the big head honcho. Hoff.
Oh, yes.
Would you trust him with a business arrangement?
I would allow him to employ myself or my sisters.
And he hasn't done that. Has he done that recently?
Like I said, I really can't say.
Can I do a perception check to see if she has some kind of marking on her that could be like the mark of her assassin sisterhood, so I can recognize it?
She literally told you the name of it.
Right. I'm saying, does she have a marking on her that like each assassin might have?
So she did say that she was a member of the Garrett sisterhood, and she is wearing a Garrett garrote around her neck as a necklace.
Okay. All right. Garrote. And I asked Columbus if she can think of anything else we should ask her.
Columbus went over to Kit to try to push Kit to go talk to her because she clearly does not like men very much. You're muted, Julie.
You're always muted.
Jesse, you were also muted.
I know. I thought she could hear me.
Oh, did she? Can I do a check to see if any of what we just had in that back and forth was a lie?
Did you lie to her?
Not my charming liar. I did lie to me.
Oh.
The one where I rolled deception to see if she lied.
Right. You have to. You still have to lie for that.
No, that's charming liar.
You have to lie for both of them. The whole point of lie to me is that you deceptively weave traps by lying to see if it trips her up.
That's... I don't see anything about lying in that.
You're using deception to weave traps.
Right, but a trap could be like that's bringing someone into a conversation pitfall. That's not you deceiving them. Like the other one explicitly says you have to lie.
Did you leave any traps for her?
About marks, so forth, and all that. Like this just says you have to have a back and forth dialogue.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, and
usually I just do them at the same time.
You also don't roll for it. It's just your deception DC. So 10 plus your deception. I mean, it would be for...
What's your deception DC?
My deception DC... Is that the modifier?
It's 10 plus.
10 plus 7, 17.
Okay. You don't detect her lying. You do detect her hiding information, but she's hiding it behind, I can't tell you that, so...
Yep, gotcha. Okay.
I was gonna walk over and ask if she has any more information on the concierge.
Oh yes, I do. A woman named Ralso, half orc. She's engaged in something for which I don't begrudge her, but regardless, her connections make it impossible for me to enter the place.
Okay.
Would that gang... We know of one gang. What gang do we know of?
We knew the kobolds were in a gang, but...
That's the gang we knew of, but that probably wouldn't be this... Well...
She's the only half-orc member of a kobold gang, yes.
Yeah. Can we ask her what the name of the gang is?
You already did. She said she didn't know.
Yeah. See, that's a trap. We're tripping her up to see if she lied about not knowing. See? Yep.
Okay.
It didn't take a lie. I asked her if the eye patch is real, or if that's to deceive someone.
You say, is the eye patch real, or is it to deceive someone? You ask her that?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna
I think that's it for me.
Fumbus is gonna come up and just whisper in your ear, I think we should let the lady talk to her.
So
yeah,
the mark that went in and never came out, is that one of the missing people?
You guys don't know because she won't say who it is.
Gotcha.
Hi, Strangely.
Strangely's
Oh
here.
boy.
Is there any other information she could give us on the mark?
She seemed pretty adamant about not sharing information on it.
Gotcha. Any other questions?
What about the hotel? Does she have any other info about that?
I think she
infoed out.
Yeah, I mean she's told you a lot.
Yeah.
She's honestly very forthcoming for an assassin.
Yeah.
She has no reason not to be.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys got all that information.
All right, I say.
Oh.
When you
we
come
go
up
back
like,
to
who are you
Abaddon
trying to
and just have
kill?
a great time.
I asked her how much it costs to hire one of the sisters.
I don't deal with hiring. I kill who I'm told to kill. But if you are interested, I can take your name down and send someone your way.
To talk, not to assassinate. Just checking.
we do offer self-assassination services if you're really interested, but no, I understood what you meant. That was her being sarcastic.
Yes, I would enjoy that.
And your name was?
Evan Moore.
And I can find you where?
I'm going to give the address of a fountain in a square and tell her that I will be there Sunday at 3 p.m.
She says, "Great." Goodbye.
Today is the equivalent of
Fungus.
their Saturday, right?
Yes.
Fumbus is gonna go hang out with his new best friend.
Yeah, I'm
In
gonna leave
Alabama?
here.
Yes.
Okay. You walk in and he sees you and he's like, "You're back, and you've still got free drinks all night."
Yep.
God.
Him and I are just gonna
Awesome.
drink and chat for a while.
Cool. Awesome. I love that. I love that friendship for you.
Thank you.
Did you find out anything else about that guy you were looking for?
No, not yet. We're still asking around. We were talking about. I'm so sorry. What's the name of the hotel?
Dreaming
The
Palace.
Dreaming
Thank you.
Palace.
We were talking to some friends about the Dreaming Palace. Do you know anything about that?
I know that place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that place. That place is scary as shit.
Wait, why is it so scary?
Well, I mean, they just, I told you I'm a burglar. I burgle things.
Yes.
What do you
Yeah.
do?
Oh, was that one of your places?
Yeah, no, I hit that place. They've got real great security. Like,
Really?
top
But
notch.
like, did you get past them?
No, I mean, like, they've got like top notch like magic security, which I can't
Oh.
fucking. I'm an elf. I can't stand magic. I think
Yeah.
it's creepy as shit.
Right.
But,
It is.
no, I broke into this bedroom, and there were these fucking statues in it, and they just fucking attacked me. I didn't know statues could do that. They're statues. They're not supposed to move. That's the whole point.
That's
If they
so creepy.
move, they wouldn't be statues. They'd call in robots. You remember
Exactly.
robots?
Well, wait. Do you think it's a robot?
No, it was a statue. Sure.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. So, do you think it was like a magic statue?
Yeah. It was that magic.
That's so weird. Why would they have that?
Scary. Keep me up. Maybe to keep the Darrow out. That's smart. I should get one of those.
Yeah, let's get statues specifically to keep those out, and then we can enchant them too. We could also enchant them to do other things like clean.
No. You're talking about robots again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got confused.
Yeah.
So they have these statues. What is that? Is that the only reason why it's such a creepy place?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's fuck. You put a statue in front of me, and then the statue moves. I'm creeped. I'm gone. I leave.
That's fair. Did you talk to the? Well, I guess you didn't talk to anyone because burgle. But have you heard anything about the concierge by any chance? I heard he was a sketchy guy.
Nah, I've never seen him.
Oh, really?
So here's my scenario.
Yes, I'm in your head. I'm ready,
I
but
roll
not
up.
literally because Okay.
No. That's thanks. Appreciate that. No, I roll up. It's this place. Find a window. I was pretty blitzed at the time, so I don't remember what floor it was.
All right. And I hand him another shot.
Cool. I go in the window. Jimmy the lock. Go in. Start burgling. Finding shit. Not much. It's a hotel, empty room. Empty room in a hotel, nobody's got shit there. What am I gonna do? Steal a Bible? We don't even have Christ here.
It's true.
Anyway, I leave. I try to go out the door, go into a different room. These two statues, whack, hit me real hard. I hate it. I get the fuck out of there.
What did they look like?
Like I said, I was pretty blitzed at the time, but hang on, let me check my notes, by which I mean try to recall a memory.
Okay.
Please continue waiting while I just check my notes really fast.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll just I'll get us more drinks. It's fine.
Just give me a moment.
I'm gonna tell Fumbus maybe.
Are you in this room with me?
You're just wandering about, right? You're
no,
down
I'm in Abaddon.
All right.
Talking to my friend.
I'm just still checking my notes if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah. Also, David, I don't think he was going for a certain thing. I think he was just trying to burgle.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I remembered. I don't even know how I forgot because I remember now. There were two people.
People, but statues.
Yeah. Oh, and one had a head. Well, they both had heads. One
Yeah.
had a head. It looked like. I don't want to be racist. I'm so sorry.
I know you. I know you. It's fine.
He had one of those. You know,
He had a.
one of those.
He had a
Beaks.
trunk.
No, a beak. One of the.
Oh,
like one of those bird. He had a bird head. Person with a bird head, like you. But
like
not
me.
Yeah, but not this. This is a statue.
Okay. Okay.
You're not a statue.
Yes. I understand.
Okay. The other one had like a dog head.
Do you think these were masks
on the statue?
I don't know, man. I don't know. So it was like a statue of a dog person?
It was a statue of a person with the head of a dog.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And another one was a statue of a person with the head of a bird. But not a bird person.
Yes.
Like you're a bird person.
I am.
It's
you know what?
All the way down for you.
I feel like you see me. You really see me.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I haven't had a connection like this in a really long time.
I know, this is really nice, you know? All right. So yeah, of course. What's up?
Could I have another drink?
You know what? Yes. I'll go get him just an entire bottle of whiskey.
He's passed out by the time you get back.
Fumbus sheds one tear and then goes to rejoin the party.
Cool. Love that.
I'm gonna let you do that when you're self-bed. I'm not fucking around with that. I'm not dying in this bar.
I share the info about the statues with everyone.
All right, well,
cool.
I would like to check this place out. Keeps coming up. Ooh. Maybe they've seen the Mankind's, and if not, maybe they disappeared there.
What was my friend's name?
Yeah. Lomo?
Yeah, it was like
Lomo. It was Lomo.
Lomo, okay. Thank you.
Lomo Dibashi.
Lomo the drunk. Nice. Alright, well. I'm ready to bounce. We got some good info. Anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Do you guys don't think there's anything to the drug operation being run right outside their back door?
No, I mean, I'm sure that's something, but
I think they sell
we're
drugs.
not going to find anything.
Keep that info in the back pocket.
I also don't care. I mean, if people want to get high, people are going to get high.
Well, no, I mean, just we have the big drug runners and drug creators in the city right there that we could ask them about.
I mean,
it doesn't necessarily mean they're related.
But again, literally outside the back door.
And it sounds like they live here, so they will literally be here all the time.
Yeah, I feel like...
You also know that the drugs the Grolna that you traded a lemon for is specifically Kalini made in the Undercity.
I don't think we knew that, actually. So that's good to know.
No, we knew that.
Yes, we did.
Almost knew it.
Alright. I'm heading out the front door.
All the jellies are stuck at the bottom.
Good. They're gross. Jellies are gross.
I don't know where the goddamn front door is. In this
Wow, don't let Otis hear using that.
Where is it?
The front door is somewhere, but you guys leave.
Front door?
Yeah, somewhere. Don't worry about it.
I've escaped the planes.
We did it, boys.
Can I just say that Fumbus takes some time to dance?
Oh, God.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Can you demonstrate?
What room is
He does like a lot of flaps.
Mm-hmm.
That's his main move. But he's having a great time doing it.
Cool. I love that for Rumbus.
This is the craziest investigatory team ever.
Listen, Fumbus got info, okay?
I just want to specify that I shared most of the info, but I didn't share that I have the business card or that I did a trade or my money.
Okay.
I didn't tell anyone that I had free drinks.
Good
I
call.
think everyone ended up with free drinks at some point.
That's true.
Okay. So that's the end of this chapter and probably a good stopping point.
Yeah.
Still have a little bit of time, and you guys are leveling up. If you guys want, if you want assistance with that, I can help you with that now.
Yeah. I'm real hungry, so I might do it later.
Or 3.
My eyes hurt.
I am just
I
as
don't know what I
content to
did
go
to
play
upset this
Hades
world.
for literally the rest of the night. So
You're what?
I am just as content to go play Hades for the rest of the night. So
Yeah.
So we are leveling up. Sounds
you are
good.
leveling
I'll
up.
get
Yeah.
Level
And we will-
3.
Yay!
We will
Good
pick up.
information, guys.
Otis levels up.
Good.
Yeah, this was a fun RP session.
Yeah, I
It
like the
was.
layout.
I was a little nervous about it because I knew it was gonna be pretty much just an RP session, but
That's cool.
I hope you guys met some interesting faces.
Yeah, I liked it.
Oh, most
Yeah.
certainly.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
So next time
Thanks
we'll be
for playing,
heading
yeah.
for the Dreaming Palace. So at least you know where
Yep.
we're going, what we're doing. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it will be ready for you to head to next week. I am, again, as a reminder, the next chapter is the last chapter of this book. After this, we're going to be moving over to Foundry, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
The experience will be the same for our streaming friends, but you guys will be using a different tool for the tabletop because...
We can do like a quick session of just learning.
And I
off
think
stream.
we should. We probably will.
Yeah.
I have to get it set up first, but yes.
When you say this is the last bit of the book, does that mean we're still going to be these characters, but just a new book, or?
There
Yeah.
are 6 books.
Oh,
In
gotcha,
the
gotcha.
campaign.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I am enjoying these characters and this story, and I've never gone all the way 1 to 6 before, so I'd like to.
We're
but
doing it.
if we
We
get
have
I
to.
just wanted to make sure I knew what you were talking about. I'm happy keeping with these.
Okay.
Yeah.
If at any point we do decide to jump to a different story, I'm fine with that. We can. This one's fun for me, so.
Yeah, I like it.
Having fun.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna go fight my way out of the underworld.
Alrighty.
Have so much fun.
Yep. I gotta go have dinner and stuff.
Thanks for DMing.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you, Manolo. This was a lot of fun.
Hello.
Bye.
Stay out of trouble. Don't do drugs.
I'm already doing all of the drugs.
Alright, stream. Thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. Nice RP session. Next week we're gonna be level 3. And I don't think I get anything crazy for level 3. But yeah, thanks so much. My YouTube's down below, as well as my Twitter if you want to follow that for when I'm streaming. Normally Tuesdays, Thursdays at 8 p.m. and around 2 on Sundays for Pathfinder. We've been doing spooky streams. So I'm doing a Resident Evil 7 playthrough right now, and I have a heart rate monitor, which is fun, so you guys can see my heart rate spike because I get real scared real easily. So, well, at least in that game I do. So, yeah, join for Spooks on Tuesday at 8 p.m., or we'll see you next time, hopefully. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Goodbye!